Okay. Hello, everyone. God, it's been a while since I've properly sat down and streamed something. Hang on a sec here. I like monitor so many things going on. This is... Oh, now they're sending it? Come on. Can you flex your character? Better do it right now. Better get it done now before I put it away. Uh-oh. Hi, guys. What's up? Yai? Well, you're supposed to give me your UID at the same time, Lee. I need both numbers. What you got? Let's see. Every time you Google it, Google Speak sends you to leak pages with no 4-star. I remember seeing the banner. It wasn't like the best. Ningguang Xinyan Yao Yao. Yeah. Not the best one. Lee, where's your UID? I need your UID. Lee. Where's Lee's UID? Hello. Welcome in, everyone. What's up? Alright, I got it now. Let's see here. I literally ordered groceries to show up before I started, but then they were late, and as soon as I hit start, now they're coming over here, so I might as well wait for it to like show up before I start anything. Damn groceries. Shake my head. How's chat? How are you guys doing though? Is vibing? You doing okay? What's that website again? Inca. Groceries wanted to be on. Remember that one time we had the grocery guy on stream? Remember that? We made like a huge freaking sandwich on stream. And so they brought like these like 2 like pallets of food to my door. And he came in to say hi. Alright, let's see your Yai. Where's Yai here? Yai is off-field skill bot. You can also look at your new Yoig, but can buy 2 flex things. Flex 1 at a time, it's only fair. Right? Alright, let's see your Yai. Holy shit, 214.8 damage with 84% crit rate. Crazy. Some big pieces on here too for crit damage. Damn. A lot of energy. Well, you don't need it. It's just skill, right? Yeah, that's nuts. T2. Wow. Crazy. That's pretty cool. I want to get my Yai like this. Are you going to go for more constellation when she comes out? Are you going to do it? Hello, Mookie. Hello, everyone. Welcome in, everybody. Yes! Okay. Alright, based. I'm also going to go for more Yai. Maybe C6. I think I'm going C4 though, for now. And then just get them again. Hello, I'm good. How are you guys? If you're new here, don't forget to follow, of course. So you can always catch the stream whenever I go on. 'Cause sometimes I don't post the schedule. Right, so if you forgot to hit the follow button, hit it now. My C6ing. Oh yeah, is Lee gonna C6? I bet. Is that Kanata back there? Oh, that's Yo. If you get lucky. So I might as well wait for the groceries to show up, you guys. And just chat about stuff for a bit. What is there to chat about? Oh yeah, I had a Clorinda cosplay over the weekend. Did you guys see that? Now I finally delivered on a promise from last year. Cosplay Clorind or Navia, and it was like a 50-50 tie at the end of it, or very close, in favor of Navia, I think. Looked really nice. Thank you. It was very snug, that's for sure. I should try to dedicate at least like 1 stream a week to like cosplay, but it's a lot of work and I'm tired. But maybe it'll come out when Clorind comes out, or maybe I'll cosplay Navia to do my Clorind pulls. Maybe. We'll see how that goes. Oh, Let's see. Ow, my hand really hurts today too. Cosplays are always amazing. I posted one of my Al Haytham cosplays today too. You saw that earlier as well. What was I gonna say? Something else happened. I don't remember. Oh yeah. Happy Chinese New Year. Happy Lunar New Year. I'm wearing red today for myself. It's the only red thing that I have, and it's the Amber Outrider emblem. Right here. Oh. And it hanging in the closet ready for this. Oh gosh. Are they here yet? I think they're here right now. Where are they? They're almost here. Fuck. When are they gonna get here? Whatever. Okay, I'm turning this music off then. We have to wait. I don't want to start anything and then get interrupted in the middle of it. And be like, oh, okay. Now I have to go get the stuff from the door. Okay. I was working on some YouTube shorts before I started. You're gonna have 2 Liebe ones out coming up pretty soon. Whoa! Thank you, Panna the Squirrel at 63 months. Why do I feel like you're always subscribing every time I stream? It feels like you always are like there with a new sub. Are you catching up on subs? Is that what's going on?
Here, take it. Been loving your recent social media posts. Whoa, oh.
Corvally, thank you for 2 months. My social media posts? Which ones? My Twitter? My Instagram? But thank you. I appreciate it. Okay. Anyway, I was working on Liebe domain. Now, I think I need to work on... Oh yeah, that's an easy one I can do here. Blue Sky. I barely post on Blue Sky. I forgot about that website already. I have to do all the Liebe domains, so it's this one I have to do next. Oh! Yes, this one. Every time I make a guide about like domains that are old that you can get from the Strongbox, people just tell me that now. It's like, why don't you just go there? It's like, what if I don't want to? Huh? How about that? Why didn't you think about that? Except for here. Like, why the hell would you go here? That was cursed. I found something interesting about this one though. I was just farming in here recently. Twitter. I forgot Instagram exists. I have 2 Instagram accounts. I have the rintaichou one, of my like semi like private one, but that anyone can still follow that. You might find it randomly browsing. I just post like food and just whatever I want on there. Just my face. Sometimes you'll see friends pop up in there too. So anyway, so this one was interesting. So I discovered if you plant the geoconstruct like here, you'll trap the mage right away. Or like push her like right up to that. Then she can't go anywhere. Wait, she did. Never mind. But she'll always go back.
Someone needs assistance.
Always know where she's gonna be, like right here. And you just walk over here, and then you gotta go to this spot.
Nice and spicy.
By now, you should have your burst again. And then you do this. Like that. I'm trying to find a way to like make it really easy for the new player to do with characters that you can only get. Beyblade Gaming. Yeah, that was one of them. I think I fucked it up though. Actually, let me try that again. Hang on a second here. So make sure, again, I'm just gonna say it. I am streaming to YouTube, but because of Twitch TOS, I can't talk to YouTube. So if you want to talk with me, you have to go to Twitch. I'm sorry, it's the law. I will air my grievances. Twitch, it sucks. Why? Why you do that? So if you want to chat with me, you have to come here. But I'm streaming over to YouTube because I want to save the lantern right on my channel like I always do. Hello, Gom. Happy Sunday. Happy Chinese New Year. Happy Lunar New Year. Okay, so I remember now. You have to put the rock like right here. Because now I can push the mage into this spot. She won't get away. Usually. You just have to take her out first. Whatever you gotta do, just take her out. Alright, now we wait. Come back here, bring Goba back out.
As a good knight should.
And then the last mage should pop up like right here. As soon as I take out one of these. There she is. There. Construct just helps with positioning. There we go. Is that complicated? Think new people can do that? I think they can. Right? It's Noel Shangling, Noel. I think that's all you have to do. It's pretty easy. Speedrun strats. Speedrun strats for new players. I have to like make it as easy as I can because I had a bunch of other steps that made it like way too complicated. I was like, I gotta dumb this down a little bit. And it's only using characters that are available to you right now. Dreamless, hello. I'm gonna try one more time. See the like planted right here. Oh, but now the guy calls us. I almost forgot about that person that was supposed to show up here. Now this construct's gonna go away. Oh, leave. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay, so now it goes here. Boba goes there. Do it like this. Went behind me, that's fine. Come over here, go like this. Start taking them out.
As a good knight should.
Now do this. Now go in the map while you're spinning, and then you can just like Beyblade to victory.
Over here.
Go, Noel, quick! Dragon strike! There. I took a bit of time there by accident, but it works. Hello, Chesapeake. Hello, Mikan. Welcome in. Oh, shit. I need these anyway, it's fine. How much ER does Shangli need to burst every run? That's something... Yeah, that's the other thing. That might be a bit tricky. Needing a ton of ER. I made sure to note that in the short as well. You're gonna need a ton of ER. I'm just running Shangling with as much ER and crit rate that I can manage, even though it's still low. Like 256.6. But like they're not tough, so it's fine. Equipment is obviously gonna be like a factor for sure, right? So, but as long as you follow it, it might go a bit slower, but it'll still work. You don't necessarily need the burst, it just helps. Amber and Shangling are literally there just to provide that extra attack from the Resonance and Geo Traveler for Noel to hit harder. Right? Most people won't need this. New people will need this. Unless you're a veteran player and you want a challenge, or you're building on like a new account and you don't want to go into co-op or something like that. That's kind of what it's for. So, we got those two places. Oh, yeah, I should probably go back and do these places too. Even though no one really goes there anymore. Hope my guy got inside. Did I say hello to Cotton? Hello. Welcome in. Okay, now he's at my door. I think he's at my door now. Okay, we'll start Lantern Rite. Oh, shit, hang on. We'll start Lantern Rite today. As soon as I can. been waiting for this last part to come out, but I haven't started any of it. So we're gonna like go through the whole thing in one go.
Out of the frying pan, it's...
Do that there. Okay, I'm just gonna go back to Monster. Oh, my food's here. I'll be right back. 1 second. Ugh.
The prophecy in Fontaine. Oh no, what's happened now?
Prophecy in Fontaine.
The prophecy in Fontaine. Oh no, what's happened now?
Did you hear about the prophecy in Fontaine?
All right.
Did you hear about the prophecy in
The
Fontaine?
prophecy in Fontaine.
Oh.
Oh no.
Wish I had a guide for the
Jane will
domain
be
that is all
upset if she
cryo
catches
enemies
us
and drains her
lazing around
stam.
like this.
Back when I was new, yeah. Cryo domain finally had you open co-op. I brute forced everything when I was a new player. I refused to do co-op. Yeah, some people just don't like to do co-op. I get it. I don't really like going into it too much either. So I always feel bad when I like meet a half decent group, but my friends list is full and I'm like, oh, I can't add you guys. I'm sorry. Then I just go about my way. God, my hand really hurts today. Right here. Ooh. Ah, okay. That away. Yeah, I only started to do co-op when I started doing weeklies regularly. I don't mind co-op, but like co-op events I dislike. Oh yeah, there's a co-op event in this one, isn't there? It's a co-op event in this thing too. Okay.
The prophecy in Fontaine.
Alright, we're gonna bring out this specific team. I feel like this team will be very relevant today. Okay, I think we're ready to go. So everybody ready to go here? PvP? Wait, it's a PvP event? Good thing you can get everything without doing the co-op game. Being forced to co-op just isn't fun. It's like just this one in Lantern Rite. Only co-op with the closest friends. Was literally crying when I found out one of the minis for Lantern Rite needed it. Okay, I haven't tried it yet. We'll get to that. We're gonna finish this co-op start to finish today, okay? Events and everything included. Alright, let's do it. Let's see. Where are we going? Which one is it? This one, right? We have to go there. I'm gonna walk in there as I usually do. Hello, Karen. Co-op only works if everyone's connection is good. What that Ganya's gonna be, you don't have to spend money on.
Next on the agenda.
I haven't been to Leeway yet since... I've been avoiding Leeway this whole time. Now I can finally go home. Oh yeah, Wind Trace is good too. Okay. Volume good? Everyone can hear everything? Everything fine? Yeah. Okay, perfect. Let's do it then. Oh, I'm excited! Lantern Rite's always so fun to do.
Yeah! Skyward!
I got too excited now. Okay. What? Charlotte's here? What the heck? Okay.
Coaching! And Charlotte! Paimon never thought she'd see you two together.
Nice to see you again, Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, we're not interrupting anything, are we?
Not at all. I wasn't in the middle of an interview or anything. I was just asking Miss Kuching about purchasing a kite.
A kite? Are you buying some regional specialties to bring back to Fontaine?
Well, yes. And...
It seems you haven't heard yet. The theme of this year's Lantern Rite is kites.
Oh, so that's why Paimon has seen so many floating in the sky.
Liyue Harbor is always changing, so it is only fitting that Lantern Rite should change in turn. The Qixing believes it would benefit Liyue to build on our own cultural foundation by embracing the technologies of other nations. After all, it is said that the stones of another mountain may serve to better polish one's own jade.
yeah, remember my business meeting with Tianquan Ningguang the last time I was in Liyue Harbor? That's what it was about. But all I really did was use my network to introduce Lady Ningguang to some interesting people. I'm not sure that quite counts as fostering cooperation.
In the end, we decided to combine Liyue's traditional art of kite making with Fontaine's mechanical vertical lifting device.
Mechanical lifting device? Sounds pretty impressive. But don't kites just use the wind to fly? Why would you need to add something mechanical?
Well, you've actually just answered your own question, Paimon. How high and far a kite can fly depends as much on the weather conditions as on the skill of the person holding the string.
But as soon as there's no wind, you can only flail about helplessly like a sweet flower medaka out of water. Experience doesn't matter at that point.
Exactly. Liyue is now a nation ruled by humans, after all. It's about time we had the power to make a kite fly, don't you think? Plus, the easier we can make it to enjoy, the more people will want to participate.
Sounds awesome.
Right? I also thought it was a novel idea. Plus, it shouldn't cost much to do.
With Miss Charlotte's help, everything has gone smoothly. Our new mechanical kites are already available to purchase from a stall in the harbor. We're having trouble keeping up with demand. We also gave quite a bit of thought to the price. We didn't want it to be too much more expensive than a traditional kite.
Cool! Turns out you two and Ningguang like playing with toys just as much as Paimon!
Toys? They're not exactly toys.
You see, Miss Kuching, that does seem to be everyone's first reaction.
Although kites are one of our most time-honored cultural relics, outside of their use in certain ceremonies, I suppose they're considered playthings more than anything now. But to me, there's so much more than that. Think for a second about how remarkable it is that a flimsy paper kite attached to a string has the capacity to touch the sky. It is this slight piece of paper that also carries the weight of Liyue's cultural traditions. There's an old poem that goes, "O kite born of paper, flying true in sound, a lone traveler wanders, just waiting to be found."
Wait, she didn't read the rest of the line.
In the past, poets from Liyue used kites to symbolize a feeling of longing, or evoke the peacefulness of idyllic rural scenery. If the people of today can derive enjoyment from this activity, they will not only be more likely to better appreciate the tradition, but also to pass it down to the people of tomorrow.
That's the Kuching we know, always thinking 5 steps ahead of anyone else.
Well said, Miss Kuching. I've learned quite a bit myself.
As long as you're willing to listen, I'm happy to share. I also know quite a lot about the various folk traditions related to kites. For example, whenever a kite blew away, people would say it was the Adepti that summoned the wind to take it away as an offering. That way, you can turn an unfortunate event into an auspicious one.
What about something more fun? Do you know anything like that?
More fun. Let me think. Oh, I suppose we should first talk about how kites are made. It's another one of our precious forms of traditional craftsmanship. My grandfather told me that, back when he was a boy, children learned the art of kite making step by step from their elders. First, you use the thin strips of bamboo to construct the frame. Then, you draw a design of your choice on a piece of paper, paste it onto the frame, and tie on the string. Then, you look towards the sky and release the kite to soar among the clouds. Some people write down certain names or desires on their kites, cut the string, and let them fly free. Others may place particular thoughts or meaning into the design itself.
Are certain designs associated with certain meanings? I'm gonna jot all of this down.
Well, for example, kites in the shape of a butterfly typically symbolize freedom, happiness, or the desire to break free.
Fascinating. What else can you tell me?
Charlotte's voice changed a little bit there.
The scissor-tailed swallow is the most classic design. It symbolizes good fortune and joyful tidings. Different colors also have small variations in meaning.
Are these commonly understood meanings and symbols in Liyue? Kind of like the language of flowers in Fontaine.
I believe so. Most have probably heard something about it from their elders at some point. If you're interested, Miss Charlotte, I have several books on the topic that I could lend you. They could be a useful reference.
That would be a huge help! Great! Looks like I've got the outline for quite the article on my hands.
Hope it goes well.
Perfect! We're gonna take a look around.
Then I'll show Miss Charlotte to my home for a little while. I almost forgot. The Ministry of Civil Affairs is hosting a kite flying contest on the night of Lantern Rite. If you're interested, you're more than welcome to bring a kite and participate. The rules are simple. Whoever flies their kite the highest and furthest within the time limit will receive a special honor along with a secret prize.
I've already prepared more than enough empty film for the event. I can see the spectacle already.
We got it in the bag.
Maybe tone it down a bit, Traveler. What if we don't win?
We will win.
It's better to keep a low profile until the competition starts. Then we'll give them a show they never saw coming. Oh, that secret prize is ours.
What the fuck?
Then I'll look forward to seeing your performance.
You bet! See you then!
That was a lot of yapping about kites.
Wait, Traveler? Take a peek to your right. Do you see those two people lurking over there?
I see. I'm looking over at chat. There's a lot of lurkers over there. Also, hi Trident. Wait, you hit 70 months, Trident? Holy shit. Congratulations. Oh my god. Huge. That's freaking huge. Biggest sub, I think. I think you're like top 4 at least. Top 4 or 5, something like that. It is pretty freaking wild, right? 72 months would be 6 years? Yeah. 6 years? What the fuck? We've known each other for that long? Goddamn. Oh, and we've only met twice? Once or twice? I can't remember. Twice. Yeah. Holy shit. Goddamn. Anyway, thank you very much. You're just in time now. Yeah, I see them.
Is it just Paimon? Or were they staring at us the whole time we were talking to Kuching and Charlotte just now? They seem fishy.
I agree.
Great, so it wasn't just Paimon. Do you think they could be treasure hoarders? They always seem to be stirring up trouble during Lantern Rite. Oh, Paimon's sick of waiting around for something bad to happen. We should strike first, you know. Foil their plans before they even begin.
They got really fun with, like, this. This is like the Farina thing.
You go right, Paimon will go left.
Wait, Paimon? Give Paimon a gun. A tiny little gun. Alright. Who are these guys? Wait, Paimon's already going. Wait. Yeah. If I go into the menu, it doesn't summon Paimon. She's just over there. Yeah, let me change my name. Lumini. Wait, no, 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 no. Ether. AI ether.
Oh,
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
It is with such an air of urgency that you appear before us. Your comportment suggests you believe us to have committed some heinous crime. Perhaps you could enlighten us as to your intentions.
It's easy to tell who that is.
Whoa, where did this fuddy-duddy come from?
The hell's a fuddy-duddy?
You should be the one doing the enlightening, buddy. Don't think we didn't notice you eavesdropping. One look and we could tell you were up to no good. Tell us everything, starting with your name.
One bears no secrets before two such as yourselves. You stand in the presence of the mighty and illuminated Adeptus, Moon Carver. For the purpose of this foray into the mortal realm, however, you may address one as Hojong.
Why did they give them NPC models like this? I know they kind of designed them a little bit, but like, come on! Like, please.
You kidding? That deer's got his head stuck so far up in the clouds, there's no way he'd humble himself down here with the rest of us.
Wow.
you may want to hold your tongue, Paimon.
Don't think that Paimon is gonna believe you just because you know her name. Let Paimon guess, you're supposed to be Mountain Shaper, right?
Indeed. Mooncarver and myself have descended upon the mortal realm for a visit. The two of you may call me Jiahu.
Okay.
Huh. Looks like you did your research. But in our experience, the harder you try to lead us on, the more likely it is that we've got a big fish on our hands.
Think they'll become playable, chat. Mooncarver, Mound Shaper, Street Ward Rambler. You think they would be in the future? Nah. Hope so. I mean, we got Cloud Retainer, and she was just like a bird, right? So maybe they'll get a new model in the future. It's just a disguise? Yeah, maybe.
We'll go straight to the Millilith and have you arrested for impersonating a Adepti.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
If you really are who you claim to be, perhaps you can prove it.
Right. Tell us something that only an Adeptus would know. And it better not be some common knowledge that any person on the street could tell you.
During the last Lantern Rite, we gathered at Mount Hulau with Rex Lapis and made use of Cloud Retainer's supreme cuisine machine to prepare bamboo shoot soup. Perhaps you have some recollection? The flavor of that soup was more than enough to whet one's appetite. As such, Cloud Retainer assented to my use of the device beyond that singular occasion, providing other recipes to boot. Since then, one has dabbled in the pleasures of the culinary arts whenever time allows.
Dabbled? Upon one's last sojourn to your mountain, did you not immediately attempt to hide the device behind a chunk of amber as soon as one's presence was known?
Did one not speak up on your behalf but a moment ago? This is how you choose to repay that kindness?
One is simply trying to emphasize the veracity of our claim.
That does not mean you should reveal personal matters so readily. They might think one bears no difference from Cloud Retainer. Forget it. One does not have the breath to waste on such petty trifles.
I suppose they really are the Adepti.
That might have been more detail than we needed. Seems like you two are the real deal, and Paimon's sorry for suspecting you. But, for beings as forgiving as yourselves, this is just water under the bridge, right?
Take it as a compliment to the quality of your disguise.
You indeed have an agile mind. Cloud Retainer was not mistaken in her high estimation of you.
Paimon's still curious about something. It's just... Paimon can understand why Mountain Shaper is here, but why did you decide to come to the city, Mooncarver? It's not really your thing, is it?
It is but an inevitable eventuality. Long have the mountains remained strangely idle since Cloud Retainer's move to Liyue Harbor.
They had to move eventually, basically. It's like, no one lives around us. It's kind of boring. I guess we gotta move to Liyue. All right.
With Lantern Rite near at hand, one would expect Cloud Retainer to provide us with an account of the festivities in advance. Yet to this day, she has failed to appear.
Cloud Retainer is hardly the forgetful sort.
One must never rest idle in the face of that which demands action. And since our acquaintances dwell in Liyue Harbor, we had to travel here in human form to avail ourselves of their aid, Cloud Retainers in this case.
But a moment ago, one heard you speak of a mechanical kite of sorts. It appears the essence of the situation has hitherto revealed itself. Now it is time for one to retire back to one's abode.
So just really quickly, chat. Moon Carver, if you didn't know, Ether's voice actor.
Huh. So you're not looking for Cloud Retainer anymore?
Perhaps there are aspects of Cloud Retainer's temperament that remain opaque to young Paimon. Given one's understanding, one can only imagine the anger that now consumes her.
Cloud Retainer is of a proud and arrogant disposition. She holds the belief that her skill in mechanics surpasses that of all others. One can be quite certain it is hardly with an open mind that she regards the arrival of this new technology.
One surmises that she has shut herself away, refused all company, and buried herself in the study of her own creations. To call on her would only invite her rebuke. However, if you do happen to cross paths with her over the next few days, do pass along one's regards.
Sure, leave it to us. Have a safe trip back, enjoy the scenery, and happy Lantern Rite!
Thank you for your kind words. We shall now depart.
We got all worked up for nothing, huh? All that trouble and it turned out to be people we knew all along! Well, it's still pretty early. Let's head over and check out the kite stalls. Paimon wants to see what kinds of kites we can buy to use in the competition. The bigger and prettier, the better.
Why are they always together? Gay.
Welcome! Are the two of you looking to buy a kite? Would you like me to go over the different designs?
Ooh! A scissor tail swallow! And a butterfly! And oh!
This jade chamber design is our newest. It's been selling like crazy over the past 2 days.
Does it also have a unique meaning?
Of course. The jade chamber symbolizes wealth and abundance. The kite bearing its design is said to bring riches in the future to those who fly it.
Oh, now that's Paimon's kind of kite!
I apologize for the interruption, but are all your wares in order, Miss Genuine?
Yes, they're just over there. The paper, bamboo, and dyes. All the necessary kite-making materials.
Wonderful! I'll pack them up and get a guard to deliver the goods to Yilong Wharf for you.
Yilong Wharf? Oh, wonder what that place is like during Lantern Rite. Paimon would love to go take a look.
Well, if the two of you are interested in going to Yilong Wharf, then could I trouble you to find Gaming and deliver these goods together?
Is Gaming the guard you just mentioned?
Well, yes. The communications office handles shipments and transports around Liyue. He works for the Secure Transport Agency, one of our sub-organizations. The problem is, many of my colleagues have taken leave during Lantern Rite to spend time with their families, so our available workforce has seen a dramatic decrease recently. If you were willing to help out, then I could get a head start on my next appointment.
One sec, guys. My phone's ringing. Hello? Sorry. My glasses are ready. The $700 glasses that I bought are ready to be picked up. Okay.
You do seem really pressed for time.
We'll help.
Oh, wonderful. You will, of course, be compensated for your efforts. Now, at this time of day, Gaming should be somewhere in the vicinity. Just follow the main road until you see the head of a Wushu dance costume. Should be on your right.
Be sure to come back if you'd like to buy a kite. I'll even give you a discount.
$700. Yep. I never knew kites came in so many styles. Ah, don't worry. Didn't mean anything untoward by that. Variety and novelty are merchants' great loves, after all. We could use such stylizations in other products. Perhaps bring in some of those Fontanian machines we're importing. Yeah, that could be a promising new market. Why is it so chilly here? You too? Ah, so it's not just me after all. I'm wearing plenty of layers, but somehow I'm so cold that I can't stop shivering. Let me see what's going on. Ah, turns out I had this stone in my pocket all along. Must have slipped in there somehow while I was back home. Piqued your curiosity, has it? Well, it's not classed as ore, and I certainly can't sell it here, so I may as well let you have it. What did I get? A jade fragment. Okay, thanks, bud. I want one of... That's like having an ice cube in your pocket. But not really. Oh shit, there's a huge head over here.
Wait, I thought we had an agreement. Loser buys dim sum tomorrow? Look at you. Scowl like that for much longer and your face might stay that way. Hey now, don't be upset. How about this? You extend the invitation and I'll pay.
No way, Gaming. You're always the one picking up the tab. I'm not trying to be a sore loser. I just didn't expect you to come from behind to win like that.
That was nothing. All in a day's work, friend.
Perfect! Gaming is here! Sorry to interrupt, Gaming. We just spoke to a guy from the communications office who needs you to deliver some goods to Ilang Wharf.
Oh, that must have been Longzhou. Looks like I've got work. Gotta go.
Sure, go do your thing. Let's have a rematch when you get back. I won't let you win so easily next time.
Alrighty, you can hand the goods over to me. Must have been heavy hauling them all this way. Let me take them off your hands.
It wasn't that bad. It's just some kite-making materials. Plus, we didn't have to walk very far.
Kite-making materials. I see.
He's got a mole on his neck.
I'm glad it wasn't too much trouble, Paimon. Still, I owe you one. Ah, and you must be the traveler. It's nice to meet you. Thanks for your help.
Huh? You know us?
There probably aren't many in Liyue who don't. I've heard quite a bit about you two. You're quite well known around these parts. Oh, and please excuse Longzhou if he forgot to thank you. Take my thanks in his place.
Is that on the same spot as my mole and my neck? It's on the left side too, actually. I think we share a mole.
He's a good guy. He's just been super busy lately, running around from place to place. Don't be too hard on him, yeah?
No thanks necessary.
So, you here for Lantern Rite?
Yep. It's always so lively this time of year. We were actually hoping we could tag along to Ilang Wharf and have a look around.
Perfect. We'll go together then. I'm good with directions, so just follow me. Trust me, I know my way around. We can exchange stories, tell jokes, or just chat along the way. Oh, and there are a couple of good places to eat along our route. We can stop and grab a bite when it's time.
We don't know if he has any kind of connection with Amber's family.
The ingredients are fresh, the portions are generous, and the prices won't break the bank. You can order anything, and I promise, you won't be disappointed.
Order anything?
Paimon seems to be drooling already.
Hey, did you really have to call Paimon out like that in front of our new friend?
Yes.
Don't worry, I understand. I joke around like that with my friends, too. It just shows how close you are. Do you need to pack anything up before we hit the road? I can wait.
Nope, our things are always packed and ready. We're pretty much travel experts at this point.
Oh, that's right. Then let's get going. If we run into any trouble, you can count on me to protect you. I am a guard, after all.
Ba-ba-ba-bum. Gumming's so cute. What a happy boy. Whoa! Here we go. Whoa! That's cool. Whoa! Nice. There he is. Shengling, Yao Yao, and Yue Gui being featured here. Oh, look at this! Go about pushing Yue Gui on a little cart. How nice. Thank you, Stove God. Alright. Talk to Xiaqing. Nope. Oh, these guys are for that. Okay. I'll do those later. We'll just keep moving along with this. All the way over there. You said I could buy kites, though? I'm gonna cosplay Gaming just because we share more
By the
now.
way, do you know my aunt? Everyone calls her Granny Shan. I've heard her mention Gaming before. Apparently he's a nice, outgoing fellow and all-around good guy.
Wait. After this part. Oh, okay. Well, we'll come back later. Like, we'll do all the event stuff toward the end. Alright, all the way to Chaoying Village. Amber's grandfather's out here somewhere, I'm telling you. It's not Cope. I have all the facts. Let me go talk to everyone on my own time and see if there's any Easter eggs. No Cope.
Ooh, the docks are just a bit further. One step at a time. Hang in there.
Gaming. Hey, Ether. What the fuck? I have Gaming trial now. What? Trial Gaming! No bless.
Behind me. I'll handle this.
Transfiguration! Skyward! Scatter!
Have a little taste.
Alley-oop! There's no end to this. Mighty mythical beast!
Freeze.
Woo!
Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Scatter!
Seems like we really can't go anywhere without running into treasure hoarders, can we?
Yeah, it's not uncommon for deliveries to get intercepted. That's why this job needs guards like us.
Paimon was impressed by your moves back there. You seem like a real pro at your job.
Oh, that's not a skill I learned on the job. It's just a hobby. Have you ever heard of wushu dancing?
I don't think so.
Really? Wushu dancing is famous in Chunyu Vale. Performers might be invited to promote the opening of a business or to spread good fortune during a holiday season. But I must admit, it has nothing on the popularity of the Liyue opera. I'm also well aware that people in Liyue Harbor aren't exactly jumping at the chance to watch wushu dancing. So it's not something I do full-time.
Huh? You have 2 jobs? How do you have the energy to do all that?
It's not that tiring. You just have to take a rest.
Ah, Paimon gets it, so you must sleep a lot then.
Not really. Just yesterday, I stayed up all night playing cards.
Oh.
Let's go. The docks are just up ahead.
This boy is close to my heart already. I resonate with him a lot. And we share a mole. Hey, Aki, welcome in. You love this event story? Yeah. I'm gonna cosplay this guy. I have to. I gotta do it. He's a good kid. Gaming cosplay, yes. Gaming walks forward and exchanges a few words with a boatman near the docks. Next thing you know, he's called for everyone to board a bamboo raft.
Finally, we can rest. Ooh, Paimon's shoulders are so stiff. And her stomach so empty.
True, June, true.
Sorry. Did I push the pace a bit too much? I mean, you were the ones who said you were travel experts.
Liu is just too hilly. Floating up and down so much. Where's Paimon out? Oh, Paimon was finally satisfied and now her poor stomach's empty again.
Aw, would you like some winter melon cake? I have some on me that I bought from a store.
Yes, Paimon will take all you got.
You might want to pace yourself there, or you'll be too full to eat a proper meal later.
Paimon never gets too full. Just like you apparently never get tired, no matter how far you walk or how many jobs you work.
Ah, I see. Then here you go, Paimon. And for you, traveler. Enjoy. And here's some for you too, Uncle Bosu. Don't think I forgot about you, my friend. I'll just set it to the side here for you.
Gaming seems like a real people person. He can get along with anyone, and he treats every person he meets like a close friend.
That hit the spot. Paimon thought she was going to starve to death for a minute there.
That close of a call, huh? I've been eating winter melon cake ever since I was a kid. You can buy them from all sorts of places, whether it's a small vendor on the side of the road or a big restaurant in the city. But each place produces cakes with a slightly different flavor. If you like these ones, I can give you the address of the shop I bought them from. I'll just have to check when we get back. Oh, all my jabbering must be making it difficult for you to enjoy the scenery in peace, huh? Don't be afraid to tell me to zip it for a little while, okay? Really, I won't be offended.
It's okay. Paimon is kind of enjoying listening to your chitter-chatter.
Aw, a fed Paimon is a happy Paimon, huh?
Hey, Paimon can be in a good mood anytime she wants.
You slowly lose yourself in the beauty of the surrounding scenery. Before you know it, you're greeted by the scenes of Yilong Wharf.
Woohoo! We're here!
Don't forget your things, and watch your step as you get off the raft, or you're in for a swim. Thanks for the ride, Uncle Bosu. You take care of yourself now. I'll see you some other time. Okay, follow me. This way is fastest. We'll have to take the elevator up to the secure transport agency.
Alright, time to look for some clues. They add NPCs here? You there! Tell me about stuff you know. Ores made from new bamboo feel better. Would you like to go to Chaoying Village by raft? Not now. No worries. Oh my god, excuse me.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Looking for NPCs to talk to. Salut. That means hello. Bless you. Thank you. Come on, you guys. Give me the stuff. Give me the secret lore. I already talked to Leon Fung. Ba 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 ba. None of these guys have dialogue, sad. Just making sure there's nothing in the boats. Who's this guy? Oh, there's that Fisher lady over there we talked to. Okay. Get nothing. God damn.
Sorry, pal.
Wait, where's the lift? Hello? What? Oh, you guys like my talking stick? Look at this thing. Look at it. It looks pretty cool with Gaming. That's a mean stick. Yeah, look at it. Ugh. What is that? It's the battle pass weapon you can get, I believe. I got 2 of it now. Look at this damn thing. It's all spiky and stuff. It'll definitely stop people from talking. It's got some Natlin lore. I thought so. I was reading it earlier and it's like, I don't recognize any of these names. Must be from somewhere else. Because the lore, most people will find this obsidian inlaid club quite convincing indeed. Quite convincing.
Hey! Slow down. I'm begging ya.
What is it? No one's gonna try any funny business when the street is this packed, right?
Packed? What?
Please, take a seat and enjoy a nice meal.
Oh, well... how should I put it?
Come on, spit it out!
Do you see that group of people over there? Those are my relatives.
Wow, you sure have a big family.
Once they start buying things, they won't stop perusing till it gets dark. This is bad.
They're your family, not your arch enemies. What's there to be afraid of? Unless... Oh, did you do something horrible to them?
No, it's not that. I'm just not that good at dealing with my family. It would be best if we could steer clear of them. I'll explain more when we have the chance, but right now, we've got a job to do.
Then we'll just have to sneak past them.
The left side looks pretty packed. Let's go straight.
Follow Gaming and try to avoid his relatives' notice as much as possible. We are so Asian today, you guys. I also don't want to talk to my Asian relatives from the extended part. See what happens if I get caught?
Stick close.
Uh-oh, we've been spotted!
It's coming! With the cry of Gaming's name, his relatives begin to surround you from all directions. I'm gonna make...
Coming! When did you get here? Oh, you've lost even more weight. How long are you planning on staying this time?
How's work been? It sounds tough. You should visit home more often.
The last time I spoke with your dad, he couldn't stop talking about you. He seems worried. Causing trouble again, are you?
Well...
After much talking, you finally extricate yourselves with a circle of Gaming's relatives. That's funny. They didn't ask the classic. Do you get a girlfriend yet? So what are you gonna do after school? Oh, you should become this. And what are some other classic ones? Oh, you got fat, or you lost too much weight, or what else? Have you heard of so-and-so and what they're doing just so they can tell you that they're better when you get married? Oh. Love it. Love and relatable. Very relatable. Very, very relatable.
I never knew how awesome it is in Chenyu Vale.
What's this kid?
Oh, that's so fascinating. Chenyu Vale is so unlike Liyue Harbor.
Oh, I don't have time to talk to this kid anymore.
That was terrifying. Even Paimon couldn't get a word in.
We're filled with Asians? Yeah. Many American Asians, I'm sure.
Sorry. They mean well, it's just...
I have a very big extended family in France too, actually.
I don't want to talk about it. Let's get these things delivered first.
It's okay. Whenever you're ready to talk about it, we'll be ready to listen.
Hi, Caius.
Hey, Uncle Drigway. These are my friends, the Traveler and Paimon. They came to deliver some goods with me. So, I guess I'll go ahead and take these over to Uncle Yongzan then?
Yes. Thanks for your hard work. I should thank you both for your trouble as well. Please take a seat and rest for a bit. I'll prepare some tea.
No need. We'll be off soon anyway.
Hey, we're already here, aren't we? No harm in taking a load off for a bit. Plus, I know the Secure Transport Agency has some great Songhua tea stashed around here somewhere. I promise you, One sip and you'll be hooked. Anyway, you just sit down and relax, Uncle Jirgwe. Who would I be if I just sat here and let you go through all this trouble? Leave this to me. I have to be up and about to drop these goods off anyway. What's a little extra time on my feet? Oh, you aren't too picky, right, Traveler? I know Paimon prefers things on the sweeter side, so I won't steep the tea too long. And I'll add some dim sum pastries on the side.
Aw, you noticed what Paimon likes?
How long have you two known Gaming?
Like 10 minutes.
Oh, not long at all. We just kind of tagged along on his trip to Ylang Wharf. He's just a super welcoming guy. We became friends, you know, just like that.
That's just how he is. He's the attentive sort. Really knows how to look after his own. A while ago, one of our guards had to take off work. Said his joints were hurting due to the rain. Gaming personally went all the way to Boo Boo Pharmacy to get some medicine for him from Dr. Baiju, then traveled through the night to deliver it back to him. That young man has such a good head on his shoulders. How can anyone not love him? I mean, there is his dad, but, well, ask anyone else.
Uncle Yongzan says he doesn't have the personnel to spare for this delivery right now. So what do you think, Uncle Jirgwe? Should I go ahead and deliver it instead?
It feels like we've troubled you enough already.
It's kite-making materials, though. Could be for a kid. I'm sure the sender wants it delivered before Lantern Rite. Oh, by the way, here, have some tea.
The refreshing aroma and lingering aftertaste of someone with you invigorates spirits.
All right, then. Deliver it if you want to.
Ooh, are you free in 2 days? How about we grab some dim sum from Shinya Kiosk? My treat, and don't even think about trying to pay.
Whoa, that's way too generous of you.
Don't mention it. Just think of this as a thank you for all your help. Besides, the thing between me and my family, it's a long story. It might take some time to tell.
Sounds good. Paimon never says no to free food.
See you at Shinwei Kiosk then.
All right, then I'm off. See you in 2 days. Oh, and Paimon, make sure not to eat too much before then. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Is he underestimating Paimon? Ha! She's just gonna have to show him how much she can really eat. Anyway, is Gaming's family situation really that complicated? He has such a happy-go-lucky personality. Plus, he's an enthusiastic and diligent worker. It's hard to imagine a guy like that being troubled by much.
How should I put it? Since he already plans to tell you himself, you don't need an old man like me to add my 2 cents. You seem to be around the same age, so you might have a lot in common. Perhaps you could help him talk things through. Consider it a favor to me.
I'll try.
If you have the time, maybe you can make a little flag for us to wave about. It can say, "We provide aid in spades." Couldn't hurt to advertise our services, right?
Well, I can certainly arrange that. Is there anything else you wanted to say?
Wait, seriously? Paimon was just joking, but if you're going to get us something, she'd much rather have winter melon cake instead.
Seems like Gaming really has rubbed off on you. Would you like some more tea? I think there's some left.
No thanks. We came all this way and still haven't gotten a chance to look around the wharf. We should see the kinds of kites they got. Maybe they'll have ones you can't find in Liyue Harbor.
That's not a bad idea.
All right, then. Please do let me know if you'd like more tea. You're welcome to stay as long as you like.
Oh. Alright. Hello, ain't no video. Farishia, hello, welcome in. This is my Super Bowl right here. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, that's today, isn't it? It's a superb owl today. Huh. I only watch ice hockey. That's the only sport that I watch.
Congratulations!
What are you doing here?
Uh-oh.
The way you speak, one might have presumed you were displeased to be in one's presence.
Greetings, Xianyun.
Take note, Paimon. You could learn a thing or two about how to respect your elders.
Ugh, Starting on the elder stuff already, huh? Shouldn't you be back in your cave tinkering away at some kite-related thingamabob or something? What brings you out here? And what's with that huge box next to you? Ah! Paimon gets it. You're here to do some shopping, aren't you?
And what of it? The Qixing's decision to integrate Fontanian technology into said kite-flying competition is of no consequence to oneself. Did you expect one to willfully compete against the whimsical trends of worldly sentiment, or perhaps even fall to petty sulking over such?
It's not that we think those things exactly. That's just what Mountain Shaper and Mooncarver told us, or Tia something and Ho. Paimon can't be bothered to remember what their aliases were called. Anyway, they went to Liyue Harbor to look for you. They even asked us to pass along their regards if we ran into you.
Oh, huh.
Tianyin?
Huh.
Did she forget about them?
It appears time has quite flown since one's arrival in Liyue Harbor. How could one have forgotten about those two old fossils? One shall have to bring them back some divine herbs to atone for this slight. Nay, given that one has ventured all this way to Yilong Wharf, tea would be more advisable. A great thought has illuminated one's mind once again. One is reminded that certain purchases have yet to be made. Perhaps you two could wait here whilst one performs this task. It'll be but a moment.
Hello, Kazuha headed.
Wait, here? You really just gonna ditch us here to watch your stuff? Oh, that woman really just does whatever she wants.
I'll leave the stuff watching to you.
Hey, not you too, Traveler! Oh, all this Paimon ditching is super not appreciated. Just come back soon, okay? Paimon doesn't want anyone to try and steal his stuff.
Welcome. Please have a look around. We only sell teas of the finest quality, sourced directly from Chaoying Village. Might I recommend the Sunglo variety? It's one of our specialties.
Now, that sounds promising. One will bring some back for those old fossils, and all will be well.
2 boxes will do.
Wonderful. By the way, we're actually running a special Lantern Rite promotion. Buy 3 boxes, get 10% off. 4 boxes will net you 20% off.
20% off 4 boxes. This merchant strikes a fair bargain. One might as well give some to Morax and Ping, too.
This is the most Asian mom thing ever.
Then 4 shall suffice.
I see. Are you intending to give these as gifts? If so, perhaps I can interest you in these exquisite gift sets. Buy 10, get half off. Look at the magnificent design, and the red ribbon gives quite the festive flair, don't you think? Such a gift would be sure to impress any lucky friend or family member.
10 boxes. Seems rather excessive. But if one factors in the conqueror of demons and one's disciples...
10, a nice round number, don't you think? Course you do. I'll even shave a little extra off the price for you.
That is agreeable. One will, I will have these boxed up then.
Of course, right away.
I see you have quite the eye for fine items, mademoiselle. Perhaps some of my wares might also be of interest to you. I'm a toy merchant from Fontaine. You'll get nothing but the finest and most intricate clockwork toys Mora can buy here. Each one sure to be a source of endless amusement.
Perhaps you could enlighten me then. When should said amusement be derived?
Well, that is, of course, best understood by playing with them yourself. If you could wait just a moment, I can bring one out and give you a demonstration.
There is no need for that.
Mademoiselle.
Give me your newest and finest model, and be sure to package it securely.
No! Mom, no!
Ah, of course. Here you go. The instruction manual is...
I can do without, thank you. Oh, many watchful eyes surround this place. If one were to be spotted purchasing a mechanical toy such as this, a child's plaything no less, it would only invite scandal. There is no harm in bringing it back to study in secret.
At least she has money, not like Zhongli. I should head back before Xianyun notices.
Oh, Xianyun, did your shopping go smoothly?
Naturally. One may not delight in social interactions, but that does not mean one lacks said faculties.
It seems like Xianyun is easily swayed into buying things. That box looks fit to burst already.
And you too? Are you not here to purchase things?
We just haven't had time yet. It doesn't look like there are any kite stalls around Elong Wharf, but it does look like there are lots of goods from Fontaine.
You are also planning to participate in the kite flying competition then?
Also?
One means to say, you along with all the other youths. One has been entreated to share one's kite-making expertise, and indeed there was little one could do about such persistent supplication. One moment energetic and earnest, and dejected the next. One had no choice but to acquiesce to these requests, and thus, one will be organizing a kite-making workshop to provide personal instruction in this art form.
Oh, who will be participating then?
Shuyu, Shenhe, Ganyu, and Yayo.
Wow, that's quite a few people. Also, this is all pretty well, Xianyun, but it's not like you have to make your own kite to participate in the competition. You can just buy one ready-made and call it a day.
Ha! You speak of those equipped with the mechanical lifting device, do you not? 'Tis nothing but a crude piece of mortal machinery. The mechanism that one has developed was the fruit of millennia of meticulous study. Let us not speak of the source of the mechanism's power, but rather its structure. It is composed of materials as light as bamboo and as strong as iron. This composition grants it the lightness of weight to ascend into the sky and the durability to follow the wind for many a mile. It is built with a series of intersecting rods that... Never mind. It is unlikely the two of you will understand, even should one expend the effort to explain. One is better off saving one's breath.
It sure seems like you want to talk about it, though.
So, will you be attending the workshop or not?
Huh? Wait, you've been trying to invite us this entire time?
Seems interesting.
All right then. No need to prepare the materials in any case. One has it all sorted. Arrive at Mount Outsong in 2 days. I shall be expecting you around midday.
Are you leaving? Don't you want a guide to help you with that big box of yours?
Surely you jest. One goes as one pleases. For what reason would one need to rely on another?
It can float? What kind of invention is that?
One calls it the floating toting device.
She seems pretty proud of that one. Look at her walk down the street. She seems so confident, but everyone around her is looking at her all funny. Paimon wonders... never mind. But anyway, that box of hers seems to be full of those mechanical lifty thingamabobs. Not that Paimon was peeking or anything. She just, got a bit unsteady for a second and accidentally brushed the embroidery on top. And wouldn't you know it, all the stuff inside almost came bursting out. Paimon even went out of her way to keep it all together.
What will I do about you, Paimon?
All Paimon say is that Xianyun sure does try hard to save face. What did she call it again? A crude piece of mortal machinery? Paimon bet she just can't wait to take it apart and see how it's made.
That does sound like something she would do.
Totally. We should probably act like we didn't see anything, though. You know, in consideration of her feelings and all. After all, that is the propriety with which one should comport oneself. When it comes to an elder, right?
What a very silly first day. Alright, is there any NPCs to talk to that are like unique to day one, or can I just get going? No? Alright. Perfect. Perfect. Not to the third part? Okay. 2 days. Oh! They really wrote her like to be a mom that shops a lot. And they will buy in bulk. And they're very like hide their feelings kind of thing. But also talk very important and then talk at length. Very much like my mom. Very much. Wait, what? That was 2 days. Oh, 8 to 12. Oops. I want to have a floating suitcase for when I fly. Mom shopping at Costco during holiday vibes. Yeah, exactly. That is the deal.
Paimon has never had dim sum at Shinue Kiosk before, but it should be quite the feast for sure. Ooh, and that's Paimon's stomach right on cue telling her it's time to go find Gaming. Let's go!
Let's go! Mom's too old as you do the mass shopping instead these days. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. Your favorite time? 6:30 in this game. Hands down. My laugh track didn't work, June. I'm sorry. It's still not working. Hang on. Why is my laugh track not working? Oh. There it is.
Boom booms and eyes, and boom booms and mouth, and
Fix my laugh track. No, it's not the Go XLR. It's the Stream Deck. I had the volume turned down. All right, dim sum time. Woo! Dim sum.
Oh, you're here early. I just ordered. The food should be out in a second. Sit down, sit down.
Let's all take a seat!
Here, hand me your cups.
Oh, thank you!
What's that
Wait,
face?
You weren't supposed to drink that, Paimon. That was for you to rinse your utensils.
That's a thing?
As these piping hot dim sum dishes arrive at the table one after another. And just when you think at all the dishes have been delivered, the hostess brings over a generous bowl of seafood cogni. I never know how to say that word. Whoa!
Wow, so much delicious food! Do you really eat all this just for breakfast?
That's just how we do it
Kanji.
where I'm from.
That's it. Thank you, Suzanne.
Most of the time,
So,
though,
hello.
I don't eat lunch after dim sum.
Oh, that's good to hear. Paimon doesn't need to worry about holding back then.
Eat! If it's not enough, we can always order more. Oh, and there's tong soy coming as well. I don't usually have that in the morning, but, well, since everyone's here, I just had to order it.
Chat, would you be disappointed if I told you guys I'm not really actually a huge fan of dim sum?
What about you, Traveler? Is the food to your liking? Want some more seafood congee? Let me refill your bowl.
I'd be happy to do it myself.
Paimon's gonna take you up on that. Fill it up nice and full and make sure she gets a few extra shrimp. Thanks!
Everyone picks up their chopsticks and begins to dig in. Each dish tastes exquisite and is uniquely flavorful. You slowly start to relax as you enjoy a pleasant conversation over a satisfying meal. This goes on until even Paimon can eat another bite.
So full. That meal was so so satisfying, it even gave Paimon some extra brain juice. Oh, listen. Paimon's figured it out.
Figured what out?
Let's think about this for a second, Gaming. You invited us to this awesome restaurant and ordered a whole table full of expensive dim sum just for the three of us. Well, you must be hiding the fact that you're some young master from a rich family. That would explain why you try to keep your friends and family away from each other.
Are you confusing me with Xingqiu?
Huh? You know Xingqiu? You sure know a lot of people.
Well, when you're on the road as much as I am, you hear all sorts of rumors. Sometimes they're true, sometimes they're not. What it comes down to is being able to tell the difference. More often than not, that means knocking on some doors to find out for yourself.
Oh, you truly are a man of many talents, young Master Gaming.
Okay, enough with the teasing. Sorry to burst your bubble, Paimon, but you're wrong about my family situation.
What? Oh, Paimon thought she was onto something there.
My dad is just an ordinary tea merchant. Small scale stuff, you know? It wouldn't even make sense to mention his business in the same breath as the Feiyun Commerce Guild. My dad... he always wanted me to inherit the family business, to be a merchant like him. But that's just not who I am. It's not who I ever wanted to be.
Gaming always seems so happy and carefree. This is the most serious I've ever seen him. This topic must be very important to him.
Have you ever talked to him about it? You know, about your interests and aspirations and stuff.
Of course I have. I told him I wanted to be a wushu dancer. That I wanted all of Tevat to see what I could do. According to my dad, though, that wasn't a real job. Just a child's pipe dream.
Oh, that's terrible.
I'm sure he thought I would come around eventually, but wushu dancing has always been the only thing I wanted to do.
I just want to say here, June's obviously very sarcastic reactions are very real things I've heard as a kid. And the whole thing about, I want to do this thing, but no, you should do this thing instead, is a very, very real thing in Asian families.
One day, he tried to get me to visit some other tea merchants to start building the right relationships, but I refused to go. We got into a huge fight. We were this close to throwing hands.
Very relatable.
In the end, I was so angry that I ran away from home. I haven't been back since. Don't get on my case just yet, okay? It's not like I think I'm completely without fault. No, I know that it wasn't the right way to go about things. But my dad's stubborn. No matter how hard I tried to convince him, it just went in one ear and out the other. There was no changing his mind. I knew talking would only get me so far, but if I made it big in Liyue Harbor, the results could speak for themselves.
Gaming.
But I'm sure you both already know how that's going. Wushu dancing's just not that big in Liyue Harbor. In the past, I would go door to door from store to store, asking if they would be interested in hiring a performer. Most times, I wound up eating nothing but humble pie. And you can't just rely on dreams to put food on the table, right? So I found a job as a guard to make some money. And now I have enough to get by and then some. Still, change takes time. Gotta take it slow, you know?
Paimon understands.
Okay, enough of all that serious talk. Our tea's getting cold. Ooh, let's do something fun this afternoon. What do you say, huh? I'll organize.
Actually, we kinda already have plans this afternoon. We told Xianyun that we would go to her kite-making workshop.
Oh?
Are you interested in kite-making, Gaming?
Oh, no. It's just that I happen to know Auntie Xianyun.
Auntie Xianyun? Auntie is no way to address a mighty and illuminated adeptus.
Do you not know who she really is, Gaming?
Oh, I know that she's an adeptus. I met her during a delivery once. But hasn't she been in the city lately? She's even tried, with some limited success, to change her terms of self-address or something like that. She came to see me a few days ago to ask about luminescent dyes. Oh, wait a second. She doesn't plan on putting those on a kite, does she?
Is that not something you can do?
It's one thing to use it on cloth, but applying it to paper is another matter entirely. Why couldn't she tell me what she wanted them for?
Yeah, she does seem to have trouble with that sometimes.
It would be such a shame if everyone worked so hard on their kites only for them to get ruined in the end. Okay, I'll go with you. If Auntie Xianyun wants to use those dies on a kite, the formula will need to be changed.
Great! The more the merrier!
Oh, we just started it. I just realized. Sheesh. Sheesh. Okay. Hi, Crugis. Welcome in, welcome in. Wow. Very relatable story, you guys. How do I get out of here? Who are you? Oh, he's just the guy. Seems like a very exclusive restaurant that only 8 people can sit in at a time. Okay. Let's see here. Where are we going? Going back. Whoop. Gaming has very like casual speak. Very like this generation text. For a time I taught in private school with a large group of international students from China. Indeed, those stories are very much commonplace. He's Gen Z.
Sorry, pal.
Pretty sure we sat there during the last night, right? Where Xiao got caught inventing Zhongli cross. Yeah, we did. We definitely did. Oh.
Ganyu! Ganyu! Come on, wake up! Some friends have arrived!
Hello, friends.
Ganyu!
Oh, I have some mint oil. Perhaps we should try that.
What's little bud doing here down there? Where is he going?
A guest at Wanmin restaurant recommended it to me. I've tried it. Its stimulative effects are much stronger than what can be achieved from chewing on mint leaves alone. Apologies in advance.
Uh-oh.
Wait! Shenhe! Not there!
You see Shannon take out a small green bottle, extract some minty smelling liquid, and apply it to Ganyu's horns. Yaoyao and Paimon look on in shock. Mouths agape, but cannot stop her in time.
See? It worked. She's awake.
Are you okay, Ganyu? Do you need some water? Or maybe something to eat?
I'm fine. I just feel chilly all over.
Huh. Was it that effective?
Chilly, huh? Master always says a cool head leads to a calm heart. So, does this mean that heat's what we need to help you, Ganyu? Paimon doesn't think that's what the expression means exactly.
I feel a bit better now. Was I asleep? Must have been around the time I usually take my midday nap.
Did you not sleep last night? That does seem to happen to you often. Perhaps you should come work at Wanmin restaurant with me. We get off at 10 on the dot every night without fail.
I could never. I'm sorry. I seem to have missed your name. You are...
Me? My name is Gaming. I work as a guard for the Secure Transport Agency.
Gaming. The name sounds familiar. I believe I've heard your name mentioned around the Ministry of Civil Affairs. People tell me you're an extremely enthusiastic worker, and you are very generous with your help.
Well, you know me. Or, I guess you don't.
My name is Ganyu. This is Shenhe, and this is Yaoyao.
It's an honor to finally meet you all. Oh, you must be here for Auntie Xianyun's kite-making workshop, right?
Yes. I have neither made nor flown a kite before. As long as Master is willing to teach, I am willing to learn.
Me too. I want to participate in the kite flying competition with my best friend. Plus, it's more meaningful if you make the kite yourself, right?
You talking about Chi-Chi?
Your best friend didn't come with you? Well,
Oh, she is.
Chi-Chi's been super busy helping Dr. Baiju lately. I'll meet up with her later and give her a huge surprise. Oh, I also brought bandages and ointment with me today. It's easy to cut yourself when working with bamboo, so I thought I should come prepared.
Wow, you're really thoughtful.
As for myself, I'm afraid I lack some of my companion's enthusiasm. I was originally planning to buy a ready-made kite and just enjoy the festive city atmosphere with everyone. But Cloud Retainer is always going out of her way to look after her juniors, wanting us to have the best there is. She always puts us before herself. It was so thoughtful of her to arrange this workshop, so I simply couldn't let such consideration go to waste. My motivation for being here might be a little different, yes, but I'm ready to put in just as much effort as everyone else.
Well, we're all here, but where the heck is Xianyun? Shouldn't she be here by now?
Who is it that speaks of oneself in such an ill-tempered tone?
Oh, come on! You clearly heard Paimon! Master stopped to buy grilled tigerfish to share with everyone. Come get it while it's still warm.
Is Shuyu here if you... I mean, is Shuyu here, not here, if you don't do Xianyun's quest? Yes? As in she's not? Yes as in no? She's still here. Oh, she still shows up. Interesting. Okay.
Oh, Paimon, sorry, Miss Illuminated Bird! Paimon always knew you were the smartest, coolest, and prettiest Adeptus. Someone as wonderful as you is sure to have brought enough for Paimon as well, right?
That's kind of bizarre then. Cloud Retainer sets down her bags while Shuyu hands out the grilled fish. As everyone begins to talk, lively conversation fills the usually tranquil environment of Mount Outside. Outside, I think. I can't know how to say it.
So delicious. Paimon's life is complete.
It appears that we've ended up with quite a few participants indeed. Go ahead and divide yourselves into small groups. The materials are over here. The regular dyes and luminescent ones have been clearly marked. Use them as you see fit. As for how to make the
Thank you.
kite, one assumes you all made sure to listen to the instructions one provided while we were eating. Yes? Are there any questions?
Paimon may have focused a little too hard on the eating and less on the listening.
You can just help out.
Paimon knew she could count on you, Traveler.
One will wait under this tree and avail oneself of the cool air while one digests. Do not hesitate to seek one's company if you have any trouble, questions, or simply want to chat.
We're not in any hurry to get started. Why don't we go see what the others are up to?
Whoa! Where are we? Are they in pairs? They are.
Hey, Gaming! Want to team up?
Huh? Wait, I have to participate? I thought I'd be done for the day after adjusting the dye formula.
You're that unenthused by kite making, huh? That doesn't seem like you.
No, it's not that. It's just... it would take too long to explain. I guess I'll just make one then. What shape should we go with? How about a butterfly?
The butterfly symbolizes desire for freedom. Perhaps that's also what Gaming's searching for.
What do you think, Shuyu? Is there a particular design you want?
I want a swanee!
That might be a little hard to pull off.
True, but I still want to try. They're super cute.
Okay, it's decided then.
Want a very specific one.
Gaming, can I do the coloring?
Sure. I'll go ahead and make the frame for you.
Auntie Cloud Retainer, look! Am I doing it right?
Very good. Your frame is nice and sturdy. This design, Is it a finch?
Yep.
One is looking forward to seeing your finished product.
What color are you going to make it, Yao Yao? I haven't decided yet. If I make it blue, it'll be more like my friend. But if I make it gold, it'll be more like me.
If you are asking for one's own opinion, one would advise choosing gold. When giving a gift, the key consideration is the recipient's feelings, is it not? One imagines your friend would much prefer a kite that reminds them of you.
Oh, hey, I never told you the kite was for Chi-Chi. How did you know?
With age comes wisdom, child. One simply has a way of knowing things.
Oh, cool. Thanks, Auntie Cloud Retainer. I'm gonna start painting it gold right now.
Good. One will watch. You two seem strangely unoccupied. One was under the impression that one was supposed to be doing the relaxing. Is your kite finished?
We actually haven't started yet, but we're going to start, right now.
Let me just like booked it out of there. What the heck?
Once I get better at making kites, I'm going to make one shaped like Uruguay. You gave him to me, and he's just the best.
One is pleased that you like the gift.
Cloud Retainer made Uruguay? What? That's cool. Oh.
Shenhe, it would be great if you could refrain from putting things on my horns from now on. They're really quite sensitive.
I see. My apologies. I shall remember that in the future.
Thank you. No harm done.
Good. Could I touch them just once more, though? No oil or anything this time. I've just always wondered what Miss Ganyu's horns feel like.
Huh? Please, I told you. Just call me Ganyu. Well, all right. Just be gentle.
Firm to the touch with no discernible temperature. Oh, not unlike certain medicinal plants I've eaten before. Still, Ganyu appears to be shaking like a cat whose whiskers have just been touched. I should stop. I see. Then I'll apply the oil to your forehead next time.
Do I plan to cosplay Xianyun? I already bought the costume.
Oh, no need. I'll just refrain from taking afternoon naps outdoors. Anyway, we should probably get started on our kite. It won't be long before Cloud Retainer comes to check on our progress. Perhaps we should just choose the most traditional style.
Okay.
Well, they seem to be getting along swimmingly. Let's not disturb them.
Nope, I'm gonna go disturb
We should
them.
get started on our kite now. Let's go.
Disturb them.
The scissor-tailed swallow sure takes a lot of curved bamboo rods to build.
Ugh.
What was that?
It broke.
Every time I look at Shinha's bodysuit, I just get mad now. That thing sucked. Too hard to put on. Yeah, 1 second. One moment. Shinha too strong? Yep, it's all contained in that bodysuit. So much. Ba, 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 ba. Doo, doo. Boom, 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 boom. She's gonna be another victim of bodysuiting. No! Oh god, no!
First, we have to decide on the shape. Hey, what are you laughing at?
What am I laughing at? The obvious answer is to make a Paimon-shaped kite.
Oh, that's not a completely pretty crazy idea. If nothing else, a Paimon-shaped kite could at least make sure you never get lost on your travels and always find the tastiest food and funnest things to do wherever you go. Maybe we're not exercising enough artistic license. Ooh, we should exaggerate this a bit. How about this? The word Paimon means the guardian angel of travelers.
What? Oh, wow.
Now, what expression should we give her, since the kite is going to be flying super high in the sky?
Oh, it's between these two. What would be funnier? Afraid or guilty of assault? I think I'm gonna go with. I can pick the third one.
Oh, Paimon totally didn't do anything wrong. And even if she did, she doesn't deserve to get shot up into the sky for it. Something like this, then.
Yep, that's the one.
Now that we've decided, let's make it happen. It's done! Paimon has to say, Kai Paimon might even rival real Paimon in terms of cuteness. Now we just have to attach the string, right?
All right, gather around, everyone.
Oh, Shenyun's calling us!
Let one take a look.
Looking. Where are we looking? Looking where? I'm looking, that's for sure. Hang on, I'm saving a picture.
Wow! Ganyu and Shenhe made a scissor-tailed swallow! It's so pretty. Yep. The coloring makes it look a lot like Master. If the tail wasn't split in two like that, it might even be a spitting image. If you look closely, there are a few spots where the colors go outside the lines. Did you doze off while painting it, Ganyu?
I did the painting. I stared at the paper for quite some time, but I simply could not recall the coloring of any bird. Except Master. Or should I say that I'm too familiar with her crane form? Even when she stands before us in human form, all I can see is blue and white.
Oh, well, now that you mention it, Paimon can see it too!
Exactly. So I simply closed my eyes and painted from memory.
No way. You can paint with your eyes closed? Wow, the disciples of Adepti really are something.
You are most filial, Shenhe. One is flattered by the likeness.
The Swanee that Gaming and Shuyu made looks very majestic. I'm sure it'll look even more impressive as it soars through the sky.
The eyes and ears glow in the dark, so you're sure to see it at night. Your golden finch is cute too, Yao Yao. It's all thanks to Auntie Cloud Retainer's guidance.
The Finch is back, you guys. Remember the Finch from the Fontaine love story event thing? He was like jumping around with us in a group.
What about your kite, Traveler?
Oh boy. That's so good. Oh my god. That's very good. Very wide.
Very Paimon-like indeed.
Why do you say that, Shenhe?
That one time the Traveler suspected that a piece of meat was missing from their bowl, that was the exact expression on your face.
Is that something that happened?
So it was you.
Is that the Jade Chamber?
Oh?
Big Wong in the air, everybody. As a gentle breeze brushes past, the Jade Chamber drifts towards everyone's feet.
Who dares attempt such a flagrant display of impropriety by releasing a kite into one's territory without one's permission?
Just letting you know, Big
And
Wong
to
number
do so
one.
by making use of this crude piece of mortal machinery. One simply must know who it is that possesses such impertinence.
There goes the bird.
Continue attaching the strings, everyone. One will be but a moment.
Cloud Retainer! Traveler, Paimon, could I trouble you to go after Cloud Retainer?
Master's going to be okay, right?
I'm more worried about the person who released the kite.
There's wind up ahead! Looks like we can glide over!
And to catch up with the bird, Mom. Woo! Hey, let me down.
It's right there!
Oh! Shit, almost fell down. Oh, these two.
This Fontanian device of mechanical motion is quite curious indeed.
Now is hardly an opportune time for your musings. Someone among us was not sufficiently
Among
attentive,
us!
and now the kite has vanished.
Oh no!
Calm yourself. Do you have any recollection of its last location?
One believes it drifted in the direction of Mount Outsong. Perhaps it is mere happenstance, but one feels a certain sense of dread at the thought.
Your concern is misplaced, surely.
I like this huge frog that's right here.
Cloud Retainer is either in the city looking after her disciples, or secluded in her abode attending to her research. She will not notice that kite. On the subject of said kite, however, one simply must remark on the genius of its windless lift technology. One cannot help but surmise that its ingenuity rivals that of Cloud Retainer's creations.
Oh. King shall return with 23 months. Just want to say happy Lunar New Year and happy Lantern Rite. I was initially a little sad about this Lantern Rite, but then I really liked it anyway. Hell yeah. Thank you for the 23, almost 2 years. How you doing? Welcome back.
Still thy tongue. If Cloud Retainer were to hear you profess such a thing, we can both say farewell to any further use of the Supreme Cuisine Machine.
One presumes that this kite belongs to you.
Uh-oh. Huh? Run!
Regard the situation with which we are now confronted. This is all your fault.
One's fault? One seems to recall that releasing the kite was no solitary endeavor. Say something, Mountain Shaper. Surely you can think of something to appease her.
Whoa, her whole back is right there, chat. I'll leave it there for you for a second. Jesus. They even put that little detail right there. What the heck? Back dimple. The speed I looked over is nuts.
Further explanation shall only fan the flames of her wrath. It would be better to stay silent and retire at the earliest
I
opportunity.
like to think everything's going in real time and not as fast as like this conversation.
We can hardly avoid her forever. That may suffice during Lantern Rite. But what about the Moon Chase Festival? Sooner or later, she will discover our true identity.
Hello?
Go retrieve the kite.
Absolutely not. You retrieve it.
What the fuck?
That is not our kite.
Oh, so an adeptus such as oneself is mistaken then?
Ah, you're an Adeptus? Please forgive us for any impropriety. I truly possess no inkling of who could have released a kite into your esteemed domain. And pray, who could be responsible for such wanton behavior?
Verily, verily, we were but delighting in the surrounding scenery. This locale is home to such exquisite... mint!
I'm not saying it. Don't. Do not. Do not. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny.
Well, and if that's all, then we'll just be on our way.
We finally caught up. You sure do fly fast in your illuminated bird form, Xinyan. Mooncarver? Mountain Sheeper? What are you doing here?
She.
Okay, now Paimon's getting a weird vibe. Did she say something wrong?
It is of no consequence. Long has one seen through their disguises. One was simply curious as to how long they would keep up the act.
Then you are not angry?
How could one feel anger at the sight of two old friends enjoying themselves? One is also well aware of how enticing these city novelties can be.
We were simply consumed by a fit of festive spirit. Seldom do we get the opportunity to partake in the delights of the times. However, we are far from being as adept as you in matters that require a deftness of hand. No worthy kite could be born of our own making. Thus, we could only take the convenient route, so to speak.
Your prowess in mechanics is unparalleled, Cloud Retainer. You wield the wind and waves themselves. Your singular talent stands unmatched across the land. Of this, we are well aware.
One has guests to attend to. We will have to convene again some other time. Traveler, Paimon, do try to keep up.
Why can't we do that with Xinyu? Why can't we turn into a bird?
We're leaving already? All this flying from place to place is wearing Paimon out.
Why can't we have that ability, man? Come on. Just get C6? True.
It seems that one's concern was misplaced after all.
Wait, is that actually a thing?
Then, should we continue flying the kite?
A splendid suggestion, but it would be advisable to change locations.
Perhaps your mountain would suffice? It is more than spacious enough.
A fine idea. A fine idea indeed.
We can use her E a bunch, so you might as well be. I never actually read her C6 constellation. What is it? The Xinyu uses 1, 2, 3 skylighters within one cloud transmogrification caused by blah blah blah. Her damage up, more damage. Then 16-second energy is used starting while not enter cooldown. So it can be cancelled once she has used white clouds at dawn 8 times. Oh, 8 times.
Peace prevails throughout the land, and all things are made new. As buds, yeah, skyward!
I'm not wailing on that. As tempting as it is. You're not wailing on that. Nope. And, like, this is it is so fun to transport around like this, so. It just makes... I feel like this should always be here.
Yeah, scatter! Yeah, skyward, scatter!
It feels so good.
Yeah, skyward, scatter! Yeah, skyward, scatter! Yeah, skyward, scatter!
Yolon plus Cloud Retainer. Oh. Scatter.
Yeah, skyward! Yeah!
Look at that. Woo!
They're back.
They're back. Hello, they're back.
Paimon's pooped. Hi. Why are there only 2 of you left?
Just cut that line. at Paimon's poop, and then it goes into like that cyberpunk meme. Hello, Kadaki.
After you left, Yao Yao and Shu Yu tired themselves out playing with their kites. Gao Ming offered to escort them home.
Before he left, he said something that I don't quite understand.
Oh? What did he say?
He said, a kite is always tied down no matter how far it flies or how high it soars. Its tether prevents it from ever truly flying free. He looked quite dejected as he said this.
Now that you mention it, Gao Ming did seem to have a rather strange attitude towards kites.
Perhaps he sees himself reflected in them?
A reflection of himself. Oh, if I were a kite, I would cherish that tether as a symbol of kinship and the bonds that tie us and...
Shenhe?
It may be an exceedingly slim and distant connection, but lose it, and you lose that which links you to home. If Gao Ming truly sees a kite as a reflection of himself, then I fear I understand his words even less.
Well, people often have different points of view depending on their mindset and experiences, right? It's actually quite normal.
Just like some people can eat spicy food, but others won't go anywhere near it?
Exactly. That's why tolerance and understanding are as important as they are.
Tolerance and understanding? What brought about this conversation? Did one miss something?
We were just chatting. You don't have to butt in on every little thing, you know. Where were you anyway?
One was merely doing a bit of cooking. Night fast approaches. If you are otherwise unoccupied, one would entreat you to stay and eat before you depart.
Oh, it's been so long since I've had the chance to enjoy your cooking, Cloud Retainer.
Worry not. One has prepared a variety of meat and vegetable dishes. One is more than familiar with everyone's culinary proclivities.
I call dib on Paimon's portion.
Hey! Paimon's hungry too! It's not like the dim sum and grilled fish could keep her full the whole day, you know!
Shenhe, Ganyu, come with me.
Whoa, what's with all the secrecy? You're not trying to play favorites, are you? If you're ready to serve the food, we can help too.
Oh,
Skyward!
she's cooking. Let her cook. Mom's home cooking always the best. Always.
Yeah.
Oh shit. You wait outside Cloud Retainer's abode for a few moments.
This is...
Oh! Oh! Whoa! Whoa, that's really close. Whoa, that's really close. Whoa! That's too close. Jesus Christ.
Oh, I can feel the wind brushing against my legs. This is a bit embarrassing.
She's blushing, everyone.
Is the headpiece secure? I should have asked Cloud Retainer to check before I stepped outside.
Legs!
How do we look?
Huh? She asked them just like that?
You look great. Lumine was just like looking binocular emotes. Like I swear she was like this for a moment. She had to be. Oh, you look great.
You look pretty too, Ganyu. Oh, how should Paimon put it? You both look so elegant and refined. Those outfits really suit you both.
Given that one employed the services of the best tailor in all of Liyue, one would expect nothing less.
Does she have to make like the cleavage like with a mesh so you could see? You didn't have to do that. You could just cover that up. I would feel uncomfortable a little bit.
What colors have you been partial to lately, Shenhe and Ganyu?
Lately? Why is Cloud Retainer suddenly asking about what colors we like?
One must make sure her daughters slay.
I like black.
Yeah! Woo!
One is gratified to see one's disciple has inherited one's own tastes.
The color black doesn't get dirty easily. A virtue I've come to value recently.
And you, Ganyu?
I favor blue and black.
And the material is sufficiently comfortable, yes?
Yes, very. I simply cannot thank you enough, Cloud Retainer, for this gift. And the kite, too.
Thank you, Master.
One is content, as long as you are pleased with the gift. One hopes these garments will see much use.
Seems like your supreme cuisine machine is just getting better and better, Xianyun! This golden crab's particularly good. The shell's deliciously crunchy, and the meat inside is so succulent and sweet! Paimon can't stop eating. It's a good thing Gaming isn't here, or Paimon would have to duel him for the food. You know, with chopsticks.
You trounce him.
He traveled all this way on account of the kite-making workshop, and he spent the whole afternoon looking after Shuyu. One was hoping to treat him to a meal. Oh well. One will just have to extend one's thanks in person.
It's rare for someone to make such a good impression on you, Cloud Retainer.
One has high standards. He appears to be a young man of much merit, and one is not the type who would see such potential squandered.
It appears that he wishes to break free from the kite string that tethers him.
Kite string? Huh, what strange metaphors you speak in, Shenhe. Ever since you returned from one mean restaurant, your turns of phrase render one at quite the loss.
Where do we even begin? Oh, do you know about the conflict between Gaming and his dad, Xianyun?
One has only heard that the two are not on good terms.
He ran away from home and hasn't been back since.
Oh?
Ran away, you say? Oh. One believes we would all benefit from a more thorough retelling. Start from the beginning.
Oh, okay. Paimon just hopes he won't mind.
Amon tells Cloud Retainer everything she knows about Gaming's family.
What? This shall not do.
Uh-oh.
Lantern Rite fast approaches. We must make haste. As one was contacting various tailors around Liyue, one could not help but be reminded of Menogias. He possessed a singular talent for clothing design. He had an exquisite eye, not just for fabric selection and color pairing, but also for what accessories could best accentuate a garment's overall styling. At a gathering of Adepti, Bonanis once complained in secret to some of the ladies in attendance that the skirt Menogias made for her was too long and impractical, lamenting that it would only hinder her in battle.
Lamenting! Lament!
However, when one asked Menogias his opinion, he remarked that the train of the skirt would serve to enhance her adeptal countenance by exemplifying a certain elegance. Menogias was that type of person. When it came to topics relating to garments and accessories, not even Rex Lapis could best his stubbornness. And later... one seems to have strayed off topic. One means to say that Lantern Rite should be a day of reunion.
I'm sorry, chat. Her necktie just is really distracting.
It is a time to address problems before they turn into regrets. Fate is fickle. The cruel reality of this world is that suffering and misfortune can befall any of us without design or reason. If there is a chance for young people to remain insulated from this reality, one should do one's utmost to make it so.
That's nice and all, but...
Do you have any ideas, Cloud Retainer?
Perhaps adeptal arts could be of use. No. Mechanics, perhaps. One fails to see its use in a situation such as this.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Combining our efforts is a fine idea indeed. Aha! One has an idea. How about this?
Hello, you're coming in here.
Does that make sense to everyone?
Yep. Oh, Paimon really hopes this works.
One's designs never fail. Now then, I counsel rest for all, and to make the necessary preparations. One shall see you in 2 days.
Done. Nice. What did I think of Shinyun's story quest? It was good. It was fun. Very silly. Felt for little Shuyu, but in the end, it worked out. Anyone to talk to? Did everyone leave? Did they all go away? Hello? There's no one to talk to till day 3, you said, right?
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Was it day 3? What the heck? Chat, help me, I don't know.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
When do the NPCs come out? Yeah, we can't go in here yet. Day 3? Okay. I will go use the restroom real quick then. You can stare at Shinha. I'll be right back. Need to take a piss. Oh.
Mind be purged, world be saved. The assumption that every person has somewhere to call home is naive. I got used to living in the mountains alongside the birds and beasts a long time ago. My pole arm doesn't distinguish friend from foe, and there is clearly a limit to the Red Rope's power. That's why I loathe crowded areas.
Only 2 o'clock? It feels so weird. Because usually I stream at like 7 p.m. So I'm used to like
be purged.
leaving the
World be
room and it's
saved.
dark. I go out, there's like bright light outside. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, man. What's going on in the chat there? There's a lot of emotes. Ugh. Okay. Alright, let's continue then. Let us move on. Wait, is it 8 to 12 again? 8 to 12. What's up, Joe? Or if you go to Gaming and hear his favorite food voice line, it's pretty sad. Shh. 1 second. I know he's like char shu. Is that how you say that?
The assumption.
It's time to carry out the plan!
The plan.
Let's go find Gaming! Hope everything goes well.
Gaming. Favorite food?
I was a little monster when I was a kid. I'd get into trouble, then refuse to apologize, and my exasperated mom would say, I wish I'd given birth to a chunk of chasiu instead of you.
What the fuck?
Now, every time I eat chasiu, it makes me think of her.
That's very relatable trauma. Oh my god. Holy shit. Yeah? Oh man. Woo! Thankfully, I'm on much better terms with my parents now. But yeah, definitely as a young kid, that family, you definitely hear just some pretty messed up things to say to kids, you know? I don't know if anyone else had that experience. I'm sure a lot of people did here.
Alley-oop!
Yeah. Childhood trauma. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Can't wait to see June's part. It should be coming soon, right?
Paimon sees you've certainly gotten an early start this morning. Playing games already, are we? Who won this time? You the one buying dim sum again?
Hey, when you put it like that, it makes it sound like I'm always the one losing.
Ah, perfect. You're all here. There's an important commission I need your help with.
All right, I've got the time. Where are the goods?
Well, it's not just goods this time. I need you to escort a tea merchant and their wares from Chaoying Village to Liyue Harbor. A very important client has requested to meet with him.
Sure. What's this merchant's address?
Well, here.
If the client's that important, then this must be a very crucial, very pressing commission, right?
Of course, the sooner you complete it, the better. I would advise you to depart as soon as possible.
That's fine by me.
All right, don't work too hard now, Longjo. We'll set off then.
Oh shit. That's a cool... What is that? Yo, I want to go look at that real quick. Or never mind, I guess we're going there right now. It's in Monogias? Oh, we just sent here. Okay, alright. Alrighty then, okay. Oh, I saw a raid just happen a moment ago. CVGS with the raid, thank you very much. How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Ba, giant ba? What the fuck? Silly clown. Birds can talk. Haha, jumpy, what a clown. Now I'm ticked off. Wow, bullhead.
There's always some fool trying to mess with me.
What the fuck? Ooh. A ventriloquist. You are. Hmm? Dum dum. Drink till throat sore. Deserved. Ventriloquist. He's lucky he's an NPC. Ether, I'm gonna give that back to you right now. We're just gonna focus on the quest today. Maybe after the Lantern Rite thing is done, then we can look at your account. But I'll give your points back here. Just in case I forget.
You're a bit quiet today, Gaming. Oh, do you want Paimon to tell a story?
We're almost there. I'll take a rain check on that.
Oh boy. Where do we live? Does he live here? Where you live, Gaming? Oh, over there.
Hello. You merchant heading to Liyue Harbor. We're here to escort you.
Dad?
Oh, so you're Gaming's father. It's nice to meet you. Just leave this delivery to him. Trust Paimon, he's got this in the bag. Gaming is super good at what he does. Everyone at the Secure Transport Agency says as much. Even the Ministry of Civil Affairs has nothing but good things to say about him.
Seems like you've made some sort of name for yourself at least.
Oh my god. Oh, that just revived memories. Oh, holy shit. Oh. Oh, look at Gaming.
The goods are all in order?
Yes, they're all here.
Then let's get going.
A very important client has asked for you by name. You kinda have to come with us. Paimon doesn't know how we would explain ourselves if you just didn't show up. Plus, you'd be missing out on a huge money-making opportunity.
I see. I suppose I will have to trouble you all to escort me, then. Let's go.
June, you really turned on that dad right there. Just the fatherly disappointment I heard. Like, oof. God. Whew. Oh, we're going all the Wangshu. Yeah, we'll just jump down from here. Bum 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 bum. Ow! We're fine.
We've been walking for so long. Is anyone tired? How about we stop and rest for a bit?
I'm fine.
Gaming, don't you usually have some delicious snacks on you? Come on, bring them out so we can share them.
I'm fine. Thank you.
But the winter melon cake he gave us last time was so delicious. Have you ever tried it before, Mr. Ip?
Paimon.
So I guess that's Gaming's last name then. Yep. A full name.
This place looks nice and open. Why don't you all rest here for a second?
Huh? What about you? You're not going to join us?
I'm not tired. I'll keep watch.
Oh, but...
Just let him go.
Okay, we'll just share amongst ourselves then. Did you know, Uncle Ip, that the flavor of these cakes changes depending on...
Halt! Who goes there?
It appears that one's movements were overly conspicuous.
These two. They're like, when we met them, they were like so serious. Like in the beginning, like the very beginning, right? Now they're just a comedy duo.
Enough of your musings. Focus. Focus on the matter at hand. Present your exquisite ornaments at once.
Indeed. Bring them forth readily and without protest.
What do we do?
It seems as if these two are acting alone. It won't be difficult to subdue them, but they might have something else waiting in store for Dad. The best way to keep him safe is... Leave this to me. I'll handle them. Traveler, Paimon, take my dad and the goods away from here.
No, Gaming. It's too dangerous.
This is what I do.
A thorny foe indeed. Let us depart and seek a target
What?
softer in blows and disposition.
Not even put up a fight.
Don't think I'm gonna let you off so easily.
Away! Let us away!
Coming!
Don't worry, he's a great fighter. Paimon's even seen him take down a dozen or so treasure hoarders all by himself.
But coming, If he had just stayed by my side and learned the family trade, he wouldn't have to put himself in such dangerous situations.
We just have to trust him. Let's go on ahead. We'd best get away from here, in case there are other bandits in the area waiting in ambush.
Run! Oh.
All is going to plan.
Hello, Cloud Retainer. More bandits.
Okay, we should be good to stop here.
Is that Zhongli?
Zhongli? Oh no, what is he doing here?
Oh, he's flying a kite. Oh, what is he doing? Is Townir here? Just humoring his granddaughter now.
Good sir, please listen to me. Reel in your line and leave this place as quickly as you can. There are bandits in the area.
Bandits? Acting in broad daylight?
Oh my god. That was a great delivery by Core. So good.
Oh.
Wow, be more obvious, please.
Ah, I see. It appears many people are catching a chill as of late. If your throat is bothering you, Paimon, perhaps some tea and rest are in order.
Nope, no need. Paimon's fine. She just, had some cake stuck in her throat.
He must have figured it out all by now. Is he just playing dumb on purpose?
If there are indeed bandits in the area, then we should inform the Millilith at once.
The guard that was escorting us is already on their tail.
Oh? Well, if that's the case, such matters are best left to those with the necessary expertise, wouldn't you agree?
I suppose you're right. If ordinary people like us got involved, we would only cause more trouble.
Since we find ourselves otherwise unoccupied in this beautiful area, why don't we find a quiet place to relax while we wait for good news?
That would be lovely.
June, you got to work with Keith Silverstein? Yo! Pretty cool. That must have been pretty awesome. How does the recording process for that go? You just record your lines, right? You're not like actually bouncing off him, I guess. But you kind of just like have a read. Yeah, separately, I thought. Okay. Still, it still counts. You're in a scene with Keith. That's cool.
So, Uncle Ip does have a reason to be worried. After all, Gaming, the guard we mentioned, is his son.
Gaming. The name sounds somewhat familiar. Ah, yes. That is the name of the Usho dancer who has been performing around Liyue Harbor recently, is it not?
Oh, have you seen him perform?
Indeed. I cannot help but admire his skill. He truly encapsulates the spirit of the Suani. Usho dancing has become more well known in Liyue Harbor recently. However, although performers are seeing budding success, they have no doubt had to face many hurdles along the way. One's not so easily understood by spectators such as ourselves. If you ask me, what truly deserves admiration is perseverance in the face of adversity. That is a rare attribute indeed. I have heard many of my acquaintances praise Gaming for his kind, selfless, and courageous disposition. To have a child so accomplished and upright, you must be a very proud parent indeed, Uncle Ip.
It's like a parent-teacher interview. Wait, why are we surprised at him saying Uncle Ip? Did I miss something? That's a perfect Lumine expression too. Zhongli's a font. Oh, is that? I guess, yeah, in Chinese. What would he have said? Is that like the? I guess it would come out like that. That'd make more sense.
Seems like Zhongli has decided to skip the formalities.
Well, he's a hard worker. Yes.
You should be sure to tell him you think that when he gets back.
Your son is young yet. It's normal for someone his age to be a bit hot-headed.
Is it tension because they're still kind of reeling from the fight and it's kind of awkward to talk to each other? I think that's what's going on, right?
It's understandable to find talking about such things in person difficult. If there's a particular sentiment you wish to convey, perhaps we could pass it along for you.
No. It wouldn't be right to ask that of you. This thing between us has festered for many years now. In truth, there are some things that simply aren't easy for us to talk through. I've been in the tea business for most of my life, and I always hoped my child would do the same. Otherwise, how would he support himself? Over the past few years, I heard how well he was doing for himself as a guard. How his work was taking him to farther and farther off places. I also heard that he never gave up on wushou dancing. It made me happy. But I was also worried. When you're young, you can handle all that physically taxing work and manual labor. What young person isn't capable of making a living that way? My concern is what happens when you get old. Every time I get to thinking like that, I cannot help but be reinforced in the belief that I was right. That I was right not to give in. I often regret introducing him to wushou dancing as a kid. If I had known how things would turn out, I would have never taken him to see those performances in the first place.
It is only natural for a parent to strive to send their child down the right path. No one would begrudge you that sentiment, Uncle Ip. You need not worry.
You seem quite young, Mr. Zhongli. Yet you speak with such wisdom. Perhaps I have misjudged your age.
Oh, he's like 6,000 years old.
Pity.
Maybe just, just up there. SJR with 19 months, thank you.
Your words are too kind. Truth be told, one of my old friends has several grown daughters. Rather than fretting about their future, however, she prefers to let them find their own way.
Then she's more easygoing than I could ever be. I fear I lack such an open mind. I meant to say earlier, there is no need to be so polite. Feel free to call me by my name, Iptak.
Sure.
Sure.
So, do you also think I fret too much, Mr. Zhongli?
That's not exactly what I was hoping to convey. Only a fool would ask a parent not to worry about their child. But think of it this way. Raising a child is not unlike flying a kite. Hold the string too tight, and it can no longer soar. As my friend once said, if your children are aiming for the stars, clipping their wings will only cause them to come crashing down. You need to let out the line for a kite to soar.
It seems I was too stuck in my ways.
You need not reproach your heart for caring. You simply need to loosen your hold a little. Indeed, with such a big heart, why not allocate the time you usually spend worrying about Gaming to the pursuit of other things, like going for a stroll, drinking tea, or taking in the scenery. You never know what surprises could be in store. Things can change in the blink of an eye.
The blink of an eye, you say? Do things change so quickly?
Children grow up in quite the same way, do they not? Day after day, year after year, sometimes in the blink of an eye, but always when you least expect it. As a father, I'm sure you know that best.
Yes, you can say that again. 1 second, Gaming was a kid. The next thing I knew, he was ready to fly the nest.
Zhongli certainly has a way with words. Oh, Gaming is back! Hey, Gaming, we're over here!
Dad, Traveler, Paimon. Good, you're all here. Oh, and Mr. Zhongli from the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor? You're here too?
A fated meeting indeed. We were just enjoying some pleasant conversation.
Is everything resolved?
Well, you could say that.
What does that mean?
Traveler, Paimon, come with me. I need to talk to you.
Uh-oh.
Oh, okay.
Did the clowns let out the secret by accident?
I'll come right out and say it. Those two bandits, you sent them, didn't you?
So that's how we're starting off?
Can't look me in the eye, huh? Guess I'm right then.
Okay, but how did you know?
At first, their mannerisms seemed a bit stilted. But once I got close, it was obvious that they possessed great skills. I was right on their tail, and it should have taken only a few steps to catch up to them, yet somehow, I was never able to close that distance. People with that level of skill would have gone about things differently from the start, like sneaking up on us while we were distracted. Unless, of course, their real motive was to lure me away from the group all along.
Wow, you're pretty quick on the uptake.
I just have a lot of experience. I've dealt with many a ruthless bandit in my time, but I've never seen ones like them. In the end, I told them they would make good guards if they ever wanted to get back on the straight and narrow, and that they could hang out with me in Liyue Harbor anytime.
You ever consider you might be a little too good at making friends?
I'm guessing you guys were trying to help resolve things between my dad and me?
Yeah.
I appreciate it, I really do. But this conflict between us has been going on for a long time. Even if those two were real bandits, and I was able to subdue them and show them what I was capable of, it wouldn't change anything. You've seen the way he talks to me.
It's not like that at all! Your dad really cares about you. You should see the way he talks about you when you're not around. Zhongli was talking things through with him, and he nearly agreed to let it go. You don't believe us?
He won't let it go. He can say as much as he wants to other people, but he won't talk to me. I'm certain of it.
And you? Will you talk to him?
You told us you wanted to prove yourself to your dad. Why don't you tell him about all the hard work you've done these past few years?
Will that even do anything? I'm not sure talking is enough.
You won't know unless you try. Just like how you won't know if something is delicious unless you taste it. Listen to us. It's time to put these people skills to good use. You can make friends with anyone, so why not your dad?
It won't hurt to try.
I'll do my best.
You are very knowledgeable, Mr. Zhongli. I'm impressed. Despite my being in the tea industry for several decades, it seems I still have much to learn about the art of tea tasting.
You flatter me. It was nothing but a few humble musings.
How much tea have you drank since we've been gone?
It's not like it was alcohol.
Ipdak and I have found many a common interest. Our friendship, much like a cup of tea, seems to grow stronger the longer it has to steep.
Well said, Mr. Zhongli. Gaming, Mr. Zhongli is very knowledgeable. You should take the opportunity to learn from people like him when you're in the city.
Huh? Oh, of course.
Zhongli?
I have very much enjoyed our conversation, Ipdak, but I, unfortunately, have some unfinished funeral parlor business to attend to.
Oh, I hope I didn't keep you. My apologies for taking up so much of your time, Mr. Zhongli. No need to stay on my account. When you're less busy, let's find a time to meet. I'll treat you to dim sum.
It would be an honor.
We'll see you off, Zhongli. You two have a nice chat, all right?
Should we sit?
Sure.
Oh. Tension. Definitely been in that position before. Most definitely.
Congratulations!
Thanks for helping us talk things through with Uncle Ip. Good thing you were able to pick up on what we were putting down.
I have been around the both of you for some time now. You could say I have a certain level of expertise in that regard.
No.
As for my role in the conversation, think nothing of it. I hardly did anything noteworthy.
You never change, do you? Why did you have us walk all this way? Paimon thought we just had to go far enough to be out of earshot.
A friend approaches.
Hello.
Oh! Laments!
Xiao! You're here too?
I've been here the whole time?
He's like, I'm here for my hug from Lumine and then I'm gonna leave. Okay.
A ghostly kite. Could that elusive Director Hu be coming to Wangshu Inn once again? What is she doing here? I suppose it matters not. Given her relationship with Rex, well, Zhongli, I might as well go pay my respects. It's you. I thought you were Director Hu.
Ah, your arrival is most fortuitous. Do you want to try out this new gadget? The addition of the power source makes the takeoff more stable. It's just that...
He seems quite immersed in the study of this device.
I fear it's almost too stable. It completely negates the pleasure of seeing one's kite sway with the wind. It's a bit of a shame. In truth, I'm here because Director Hu dispatched me to purchase some items in preparation for Lantern Rite.
I see. Much like she does every year. Much like she'll do next year, I would imagine. Am I wrong? Or has she once again sent you out to buy, what is it, sesame oil or something?
While we're on the subject, I do wonder why she is so obsessed with using sesame oil in the preparation of mixed vegetable dishes for Lantern Rite. A recommendation from Xiangling, perhaps. What do you think, Xiao?
I've only met Director Hu a few times. I'm hardly the best person to ask.
Ah, and is that not a sign that you should visit Wangsheng Funeral Parlor more often? It wouldn't hurt to grace the parlor with your presence now and again, when you are otherwise unoccupied. This one here is a traditional kite, one without any equipped mechanical device. Director Hu tasked me with studying the differences between the two to determine which one is of greater merit. Many hands make light work. Perhaps you could test out the other kite for me?
All right.
Flying kites with my grandpa. Let's go.
I have made my comparisons. If speed is what you're after, the mechanical kite is the better choice.
Wonderful. I shall pass that information along to Director Hu. I'll leave these two kites with you. Perhaps you can find a few friends with which to partake in the activity. You might find it to be an enjoyable use of your time.
Oh, wait. Who enjoys kite flying?
Well, I would imagine someone of your talent and wisdom is more than capable of finding out.
So, you were testing out the kites for Hu Tao and even roped Xiao into doing it for you? Paimon didn't ask earlier because the situation was awkward.
I would hardly say I roped Xiao into anything. I simply sought the help of a friend. Besides, we did the testing together.
Seems like our pool of competitors is growing.
Doesn't matter. We're gonna win it either way.
Do you like kite flying, Xiao?
I suppose I neither like nor dislike it. Although, watching a kite gradually ascend into the sky does bring me a certain peace of mind. Perhaps they're a bit like Xiao lanterns in that way.
Kite flying is also a pleasant form of relaxation.
Have you ever thought about making a kite, Xiao? Cloud Retainer taught us how. We can teach you if you want.
There's no need. Menogius was the only yaksha among us who had an interest in matters of ornamentation and design. When Lantern Rite is over, come find me near Pervasi's temple if you have the time.
Absolutely!
It's getting late. I should go inform Director Hu of our findings.
How's she been, by the way? Be sure to say hi to her for us.
The last time I spoke to her, she mentioned that she would be visiting Chaoying Village in a few days. If you have the time, perhaps you could also make the trip. If you happen to run into her, you can pass along your regards in person.
We'll keep that in mind. Take care, Zhongli. See you later.
See you next time.
Coming.
Nice.
You can go first.
I don't have anything to say.
Then I'll go. I still don't want to leave Liyue Harbor.
Oh. I can't say I support that decision, but... Hey, let me finish before you get all worked up.
Sit, Shenhe, sit. You must be tired from your journey. Shall I pour you a cup of tea, or would you prefer something else to drink?
No need. I'm not tired. They're gone, Master.
Perfect. The time is nigh for us to make an appearance. Do you remember the plan when recounted to you?
Yes, Master. We aim to give them a demonstration of familial love.
Oh my gosh.
So I'll have whatever you are having.
All right.
What are Auntie Xianyun and Shanhe doing here? Just how many people are involved in this scheme? I suppose all I can do is just take a seat and see what happens.
Perfect. I just so happen to have bought some Sunglow tea recently. It's quite the delectable variety. Or it would be if one has not been forced to drink it every day in the hopes of whittling down one's considerable stash. One has more than had one's fill already.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, forget it. Such thoughts detract from the present need to keep up the conversation. Has work been busy during the holiday season? Do you need my help with anything?
Drunk guests can sometimes cause trouble, but I deal with them as you taught me, by pinning their heads against the table.
Are Auntie Xianyun and Shanhe serious right now?
Oh dear. While one was busy orchestrating this act, one seems to have forgotten about Shenhe's various eccentricities. What I meant to ask was, have you made any new friends? We live so far from each other. It would be a great comfort to me to know you were surrounded by good companions.
The music that's playing right now is really good. I need to find the track later.
You already know of my past circumstances. Recently, I've been conversing with Guoba in the kitchen at night. Guoba can't talk, but his companionship is a comfort.
The poor child. Her one friend can't even talk. I guess maybe Gaming is not doing so bad after all. Perhaps I've been too hard on him.
Let's move on, shall we? Do you have any plans for today, Shenhe? How about we do something fun?
That sounds about right. Take her to do something fun, and perhaps she'll loosen up a bit.
Like we used to do when we would carry stones up and down the mountain from dawn until dusk, picking herbs to eat for dinner along the way. If that is what you ask of me, then that is what I shall do.
Oh.
Dad, here, have some tea. Or no, wait, best not have any just yet.
Yeah. I simply can't listen to that any longer. Gaming, I'd like to finish what I was trying to say before. I don't support your decision to stay in Liyue Harbor, because living there is too hard on you. If you come home, there will be people to help you. I'm not saying we have to live under the same roof. I know our personalities are too similar to avoid butting heads. But you'll have your entire family around you. Your aunts, uncles, they'll all do whatever they can to help. You could get a less taxing job, and we could grab dim sum together from time to time.
Huh. I didn't know dim sum was such an important affair, Master.
Shh. Just think about it, okay? You don't have to decide now.
Dad really has changed a lot. He would never have said these things to me before. But thank you, Dad.
It's been long enough, don't you think? Oh, Paimon sure hopes they've made up by now. Oh, they're drinking tea in silence. That's not a good sign. Did Xianyun's plan not work after all? Hey you two! Paimon's sorry we were gone for so long. We got to chatting with some friends and didn't realize how much time had passed.
Perfect timing, actually. We seem to be just about done here.
Yep, let's go. I'll get the bags.
Gaming has grown a lot taller, hasn't he?
Oops. Oh. What are these two clowns over here doing?
Sorry, pal.
Master, did I say something wrong earlier? I tried to go along with your questions, but when I saw how you and that man reacted, I started to wonder.
Not at all. Certain unforeseen variables may have presented themselves along the way, but the outcome proved favorable. The plan was a success.
Then I helped?
Naturally. Your purity of spirit is one of your greatest strengths, Shenhe. You need not change who you are.
They have a very similar, like, hairstyle from the front. Actually, I just noticed. Yeah, they do. Oh my gosh. Wow. Similar fit, similar hairstyle. Sheesh. Like mother and like daughter.
Alley-oop!
Oh. It's Charlotte. Oh.
You must be Mr. Ip! Thank you for coming all this way. My name is Charlotte, and I'm a reporter from Fontaine. You can find me writing for the Steambird. I invited you here not just to purchase your fine tea, but also with the hope that you might be willing to sit down for a short interview. What do you say?
An interview? To advertise my teas?
My
Suppose you could think of it that way. We Fontanians are big tea drinkers too.
The Fontaine Market. Then I'll need some time to adequately prepare. Perhaps we could sit down and discuss the questions you intend to ask in advance.
Of course, of course. Please follow me.
Is this person also involved in your plan?
She's the very important client.
And here I thought I had lots of connections. I suppose I've been humbled. You sure know all kinds of cool and important people.
My follower count is at least as close to yours as mine.
Over here! Yoo-hoo!
Uh-oh.
Over here!
Huh? What? Auntie Shenyun?
She probably wants to talk about the next phase of the plan. Let's go while your dad is still distracted.
Congratulations!
Oops.
Yeah! Scatter! Skyward!
Bird.
I take it that all is going well?
Don't worry, Shenyun. Everything is going according to plan.
I knew it. I knew that was all an act earlier. Auntie Shenyun is really something. She was so determined to help me. She didn't even care about making herself and Shanka appear foolish in front of my family. She truly knows how to look out for others. I still have a lot to learn.
That wasn't appear to be. That was foolish.
As for the next step...
Oh no!
What's wrong, Gaming?
Don't tell me you're the ones footing the bill for all that tea. I can't let you do that.
Fret not. Reimbursements will be made.
Exactly. Think of it more as an investment, as Ningguang would say.
Ningguang mentioned.
We pooled together the Mora so that Charlotte could place the order. She's gonna bring it back to the Steambird as a gift, as well as a sample of the regional specialty. Fontanians will probably fall in love with your dad's tea as soon as they lay their eyes on Charlotte's article. And once all the money from the new orders begin to roll in, getting our Mora back will be a piece of cake.
Oh, okay. Business-related matters always seem to go over my head, but I refuse to let you all lose more on my behalf. I'll pay you back right now.
We can talk about such matters at a later date. There are more important matters for you to consider at the moment, are there not?
Yes. I've been thinking about it the whole way here. I have an idea, but I'd hate to cause even more trouble for all of you.
That is for us to decide.
Yeah, we're all friends here. Plus, we wouldn't be here if we didn't want to help, right? Just tell us about this idea of yours.
Okay. So, it's like this.
Got it. Just leave it to us. Let's split up and make it happen. We need to do those things we talked about, but we also still have the kite flying competition. Since Xiao already tested out those kites for us, why don't we also go buy one of those mechanical thingamabobs or whatever they're called? We can attach it to our kite.
Now I can go to the kite stall. Okay.
Skyward! Scatter!
Let's see.
Hello again.
Welcome back. I see you returned from your trip. I really do have to thank you for all your help from before. Thanks to you, my daughter was able to build a kite with her grandmother that very same day. She even wrote a long letter telling me how much she loved it.
Oh, you should really be thanking Gaming, not us.
I'll be sure to. And are you here to buy a kite? Please, take your pick.
Oh, we already have a kite. We wanted to buy one of those, device thingies from Fontaine. Do you sell them separately?
Yes. Here you go. Please, take it, free of charge. The directions are in the box. It's not hard to install at all.
It doesn't feel right for us to just take it.
Well, nor would it feel right for me to take your Mora. Good luck in the kite flying competition. I'll be rooting for you.
All right then, thank you.
I'm on kite.
It's done. business.
Nice.
Looks like we finished everything we needed to do. Let's find a good place and put this thing into the sky.
Oh, cutscene already. Okay.
Chi-Chi, we're almost there!
Okay.
Come here, allow me.
The Lantern Rite is as festive as ever.
Huh? Oh, what's going on?
Did something happen? What should we do? Oh, should we get the Millilith?
What's that? Have I taken that many pictures already? I need to load more film.
Wait, the wind.
Oh my gosh! Mommy, I want a big kite like that too! Do you see that kite way out in front? It's so beautiful!
Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite!
Ah! That was nice. Very nice.
Gaming's performance was so cool, Paimon almost wanted to join in. You saw that, right, Traveler? Let's go find him. Oh, he's over there, talking to his dad. I think I'll head off now.
that's okay?
Thank you, little girl. Do you want us to walk you back?
No need, no need. Master is waiting for me right over there.
Son. I suppose I'll go first this time.
Okay.
Your performance. I've seen many wushou dances in my time, but I've gotta admit, what you pulled off there was breathtaking.
Oh, telling your son you're proud. Oh, that's a 5-star right there, guys.
Wow. I never thought I'd live to hear you say that.
You're serious about doing this professionally?
Absolutely. I know it'll be difficult, but...
Then it doesn't matter. What I mean to say is, of course it'll be difficult. But if that's your decision, if that's your dream, then it doesn't matter how difficult it is. As long as you put in the work, then any obstacle can be overcome in time.
I'm tearing up. Oh.
Really, when I was young, I also... Actually, how about we save that story of my past for another time? All I really want to say is, I've changed my mind. Much like this kite, you also deserve to soar to new heights.
Dad.
Son.
Son? Haven't heard that in a while.
I bet you're wondering what's gotten into me saying all this.
Well, a little bit, yeah.
Anyway, I know I've never found the chance to say this before, but... To me, Gaming, you've always been a great kid. Alright, that's everything I've got. Did you have something you wanted to say, or...
Seeing the two of them talk things through like this really gives Paimon a sense of accomplishment.
Oh, gosh, yeah, it sure does. Here, I'll tell you my little story. Oh, so I definitely had that kind of experience with my parents too. Like when I talk to my parents. I was really scared to come out being trans to them. But my dad responded very much the same way, like this. We never saw eye to eye before a lot of things too back in the day because I was struggling a lot, especially when it came to like YouTube and everything else. Even more so about the transitioning thing, but it just kind of reminds me of that conversation we had.
Now go. Over there. Your friends are still waiting for you.
Huh? But you came all this way.
I'll be staying in Liyue Harbor for a bit longer. When you have time, we can grab dim sum together. Your treat, right?
Dad, honestly.
Go.
Okay, then I'm off. See you soon.
That's quite the smile you've got there, Gummy.
Really?
It's nothing to be embarrassed about.
Oh, gosh, damn. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I'd like to find and thank Auntie Xinyun, as well as everyone else who's helped me out. If everyone has time, maybe we could all get together and go fly a kite.
Oh, man. Oh, that hits way too hard, man. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. Damn, man, that was so good. Whoa. Holy shit. These are not like sad tears. These are just like very happy tears. Oh my god. Ugh. Ad ruined the moment for you. I'm sorry. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Gosh. Give me a second here. Well done, June. Very good. Very well done. You can tell everyone you made me cry. Oh god. Ugh. That was very good. Holy shit. Ugh. Oh. Ooh. Give me a second. Sorry about that, chat. Just had to like recompose myself a little bit. Ooh. Yeah. Everyone in chat has emotional damage. Yeah. Hang on, let me go like wipe my face properly. I'll be right back. Ah.
The secrets of the mechanical arts are too profound to convey in a few simple words. Oh, but why must the listener grow weary whenever I begin to divulge them?
Okay. Alright, I'm better now. Alright. Let's do this. Friggin' cried the eyeliner off my face. Alright. Where are we going here? 2 more days. Wait. Oh, hang on. NPCs. Where do we go? Where do we find NPCs now? That's why you don't skip dialogues. Oh, Charlotte's right here, actually.
Yep. Oh, Lantern Rite was simply amazing. I'm not sure I'll be able to sleep tonight. Yep, and...
Let me reposition Lumine. That's kind of awkward.
Oh, Lantern Rite was simply amazing. I'm not sure I'll be able to sleep tonight.
Xiao's at the temple? Okay.
Oh, that? Yeah, interesting story. It was invented by a guy from Fontaine. His name is Ildison. He's always tinkering away at some mechanism or another. He's even asked the Steambird to write about his inventions on more than one occasion. I believe I have a direct quote from him about this particular one. Yes, here it is.
Lantern Rite always brings the feels out. Holy shit. HRT is an amazing thing because I would never cry as easily as I do now. But holy shit, when I cry now, I cry.
The device is powered entirely by mechanical components without the need for any additional energy source. Basically, it's a manually operated cranking device. How high it can fly entirely depends on how much force you can exert. Combining this invention with a kite. What a great idea, right? Oh, my conversation with Mr. Ip went really well. I've already sent the first draft of my article back to the Steambird. It's a piece that contains all the pertinent information while also telling a story. I'm quite proud of it. Oh, that reminds me. I should thank everyone who made this possible for me. Especially that spirited lady with those peculiar turns of phrase. Miss Xianyun was her name, right? It was all thanks to your connections and creativity. I would have never thought I'd be able to bring such a special gift back to Fontaine with me. This was my first time experiencing a foreign holiday in person. It was so exciting! The festive atmosphere, the contagious holiday spirit, the profound, storied cultural traditions steeped in symbolism. Oh, I almost forgot. Kuching even gave me a kite with a poem on it that she wrote herself. It goes, "Dreams are like paper kites. With them do our hopes take flight. Sailing high above the clouds, they yearn for something more profound. Yet try we may and try we might. A deeper truth waits in plain sight. Though we hang our hopes in skies abound, many joys lie on the ground." I want to include this poem in my special feature on Lantern Rite. I'm sure a lot of people will love it.
That's it?
Yep, and happy Lantern Rite to you.
1 second. Okay. All right, there we go. Okay. Sorry, what's... Shinha is at Wanmin, Shin's at her house, Gaming's dad somewhere, and Chichinya are right above where the Wushu dance game is. Okay. Where the Wushu dance game is. Where's the Wushu dance? Oh, these two are here again.
Do you
Vlad, Nadia.
want to make a kite together?
Do you ever think there might be some kites that could no longer be retrieved after being sent up into the sky? Guess so. If you can control the line, the wind might decline your commands all the same. Speaking of that, should we go buy one? I mean, I haven't flown one before, so I'm not sure if it'll work out. Or, let's say we make one together. I've seen kids discussing pattern they want to draw in there, so it might not be that difficult. 2 of us. Sure, let's give it a go. Ah,
Together?
those 2 Fatui. The old gays are in front of the statue. This one? Oh, there they are.
Skyward! Scatter!
Hang on, take a picture with them. Shouldn't you... Don't look... Look at the camera, shouldn't you? Hang on. I think we can get her to look at the camera. Yeah, there we go. No. No. Don't look at him. Look over here. Look at Shinion's emotes. Confident one's good. Wait, perfect time. We can eat popcorn together.
Given your present countenance, one presumes you are missing some old friends again.
One cannot help but be reminded of them.
Pray speak. Unburden yourself of these sentiments.
One simply wishes Menogius were alive to witness such peace alongside us. He was so skilled in matters of craftsmanship. Kite making would scarcely prove to be a test of his capabilities. Were he yet amongst the living, he could have opened a kite stall. One is certain it would have been an establishment rich not only in profit, but also esteem. And if, as in the past, he were unable to involve himself in matters of the mortal realm, we could sell the kites in his stead. When we finished, we could bring him back wine and partake in drink and good company.
Mooncarver, those are now but fond moments in our memories.
Indeed. The dead are gone, so, as the representatives of the living, let us take in the sights for a bit longer, if just for his sake.
Aw. How nice. It has those two. Who's next? Where's everyone else? Oh, this is the game. I'm thinking. Someone was near here, someone said? Gun use at one min? Anyone down here? Nope. I'm gonna talk to every NPC during this event in Yilong Wharf and see if there's more Amber lore somewhere. Chi-Chi's up from the game? Up there?
Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Skyward!
You see how awesome this is? You see how great the skill is?
Yeah! Skyward!
Oh my god. C1, yes.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
It's fun to just like run around again. Up from the stairs?
Skyward! Scatter!
Where is she? They were there? Were they? I'm blind. I got tears in my eyes still. Tears in my eyes! Oh, there they are.
Our kite is so high up. Thank you for inviting me, Yao Yao. I am having a lot of fun.
I'm glad. If you want, we can go fly kites some other time, too. The fun doesn't have to end today.
Really?
How about we do it during the day next time? That way, we can see the design better. When it flies super high up, it will look exactly like a real finch.
Okay. Can I take this kite to bed with me?
But of course.
It's a shame that Cryo and Dendro can't do reactions together. Although they could make their own fridge comp if they want, I guess. Alright, who's next? Yeah, fridge. They could do fridge. Oh, excuse me. Gaming and Dad are just on the street below them. Let's see. Where are they? Where are they? Oh, they're literally right there.
So, you're still a big fan of winter melon cake then?
Huh? Oh, I guess you heard everything Paimon was saying, huh?
Of course. She was talking about you. As your father, how could I not listen? Remember back when you were a kid, and you would sit on my shoulders to watch the wushu dance. On our way back home, you would beg me to buy you some winter melon cake. We would only buy 2 at a time, but before long, we tried the winter melon cake from every vendor that street had to offer. There was also that one time you used your pocket money to treat me. Do you still remember?
Yeah, I remember.
That was the best winter melon cake I ever had.
Let's go back sometime. The shop's still there, and I remember the way. My treat, just like before.
Are you sure?
Absolutely.
Aw, we're getting along now. So nice. It's always cool when your kid can provide back to the parent. Of their own will, not forced. Let's see. Clouds at her house? Okay.
Yeah.
Now Wanmin.
Skyward, scatter. Skyward, scatter.
Hang on.
What should I do?
3 birds. Crying and bawling on the floor. A dried corpse in a pool of tears. Uh-oh, what's wrong with Shinha?
I don't get it.
Is something wrong, Shenhe? Tell me. Perhaps I can help.
The color black doesn't get dirty easily, so I thought this outfit would be acceptable to wear to work. But Xiangling told me it was inappropriate.
I mean, there's a lot of skin being shown everywhere.
But inappropriate? How?
Looking.
She probably just meant the outfit isn't suitable for that particular environment and occasion.
The bodysuit would protect from oil slashes, though. Right? There's much more exposed skin here, so there's danger.
But for a festival gathering with friends, a nighttime stroll, or an important banquet, your outfit is more than appropriate, Shenhe.
So you're saying it's only something I should wear in front of important people?
I suppose that's another way to think of it.
Man, we don't get any Beidou Ningguang funny gay quote of the year again? Do we not? What? Where we go now? Where do I go next? Who should we say hi to? I think the bodysuit has some sheer parts on it. Yeah, her belly, some parts around her leg. And obviously the hips are wide open. Speaking of the wide open hips, I can stick my hands in there, but then it's just like, what else? I can't do anything with it. There's no point. You can't even use them as pockets. You can't even wear anything underneath to like be pockets because it would just ruin the look. Kuching is at Shen Yun's house. Go to Shen Yun's one. Cloud Retainer's at her house. Or house.
Skyward, scatter.
Oh, I thought like her house. I thought he meant like Mount Outsung. I was gonna go there last. Okay.
Yeah. Skyward, scatter. Yeah. Skyward, scatter. Yeah. Skyward, scatter.
Here we are.
One may have won the kite flying competition, Yu Heng, but this prize should truly be reserved for another.
You need not be so humble, honored Adeptus. Among all the kites, yours was quite literally a cut above the rest. Please accept this prize. You deserve it.
Kuching knows that she's an Adeptus?
Besides, I'm quite certain we owe a fair share of the success of this year's Lantern Rite to you.
If you insist, then one can hardly continue to refuse. However, there is another
Future
matter
mother-in-law.
with which one would ask your assistance.
She's gonna talk about Ganyu.
Of course.
One would be much obliged if you could distribute this case of Sunglow tea among the millers on duty. The security of the festivities rests entirely on their shoulders, after all. One presumes they could always benefit from something to invigorate their spirits.
So, when I visit my mom, I always leave with like 2 grocery bags of food and dinner. Because they buy too many things and they're like, do you want something? I'm like, nah, I'm good. All right, here. It's like, ah. Okay.
Cloud Retainer is so thoughtful and attentive to others' needs. I would expect nothing less of an esteemed adeptus such as herself. Understood. I'll get on that right away.
A fortuitous result indeed. One's tea surplus has hitherto resolved itself.
Oh, her arm clips out of her shoulder. Uh-oh. Bad game. Bad game. Look at that. End on hip clips right through her wing shoulder pad thing there. Fix it. Put that in the thing. Yeah, I want my apologies now. Hello, Yingar. How are you doing? She's still doing what she does? Yep. Wait, hang on. She said something else. Oh my, if it isn't my old acquaintance, did you come all this way during Lantern Rite just to see me? It's been a while, but you still look as lovely as ever. Would you be interested in trying my new fragrance? You could even daub some on the kite you're flying. That way it'll carry far and wide. I imagine such a kite would make a fine decoration in your home too. It's sure to leave a lasting impression. Wow, she didn't say anything suspicious this time. That was a very normal conversation for Yingar.
Yeah, skyward, scatter.
Oh. Bark, bark, same. Chat, this dog is you. This dog is you, chat. Right here. Yes. Real. See, you're sitting.
If you are presently unoccupied, perhaps we could stop a while at one's abode for some repose and conversation.
Look, see, you're rolling, you're scratching, you're rolling on the ground. That's you. Yes, now we'll go to Xiao for it. I have to bring out Lumine then for sure. Not for me, except when Shinha is around. Hey, you gotta admit, Shen Yun is a very beautiful woman.
There's still a long road.
Like, oh my god. I still can't get over this silly necktie thing that goes like right in between like that. It is way too distracting.
Skyward, scatter.
Jesus.
Yeah, skyward, scatter.
Where's that house again? I don't remember the house. Oh, it's over there. Right? Right here? Me in front of Rice.
Yeah.
Aha. Alright, time for some Xiao Lumi. Or Lumi Xiao. Whatever you guys want to call it. Hang on. Let's take a picture first. Oh. Mean. I'll get out of their way. Oh. What? This is a spiral abyss. He's still shorter. I'm standing on a hill. Trying to figure out how I want to do this picture. Oh no, the sun's going away. Oh, I wish I had the sunset. Oh, the colors still look kind of nice. Let's see. Oh, weird angle. Whoa. Woo. Okay.
Traveler.
It's just as I thought. You stopped short of stepping into the city again.
Being in the city isn't the only way for me to appreciate the lights and beauty of Lantern Rite. Look.
Liyue Harbor lies just beyond this mountain. As long as I stand at this vantage point, I may freely behold the sights of all the kites slowly ascending into the sky. For me, that is enough.
All right.
I invited you here because there is something I would like to do.
Is that a hug and a kiss?
I want to release a shell lantern, and I'd like you to be there for it.
And then a hug and a kiss, right? Did you make it yourself?
Yes.
He said yes! He said yes!
I apologize for its crude appearance. I have little skill in that regard.
No, it's amazing.
You are very kind, as usual.
Look how proud Lumina is. Look at her.
All right. It's time.
Lumi Xiao is so fucking good. Oh my god. I love it. As the Xiao lantern slowly disappears into the tranquil night sky, Xiao's expression softens.
Traveler. Thank you.
Hold hands at least! Come on! Aw, he even put his hand away. Man! Here. Privacy for us. Wait, never mind. Can't put rock here. Wait, Lumine is named Ether? Yeah, this is the third traveler you can get. The transgender one. They call her Ether.
I need to collect more information.
Alright, who's next? Is that everyone? Can we go to what I believe is going to be the part that just came out today, and it's very chock full of probably some shenanigans between nations, I'm guessing. 2 days. This part I'm excited for. Oh. Ad is about to start. I'm just gonna run the ad now so you guys don't get interrupted. So here comes ad. I'm gonna go use the bathroom again real quick. Ad break. Yeah, I'll be right back. Ugh. How's it going, everybody? Ugh. Nose is still kind of runny. Ugh, from earlier. Oh, get away one more day. 8 o'clock. There we go. Hello, dear traveler. Ugh. Oh. burned your door. What the heck? What are you doing to your door? Oh, the 12 o'clock. Oops. There we go. What's the worst character to main? Tell it and I will make them hit 100,000. The worst character to main?
I forgot! Didn't Zhongli say Hu Tao was also planning on spending some time in Xiaoying Village? We didn't have anything else to do today, right? Why don't we go have a look around? Maybe we'll run into her.
So let me just preface this by saying I don't think any character is bad to main, but if you main, I would no. If you main, huh. Dory, you're probably gonna have a hard time trying to get there, but entirely possible. So try Dory out. This has nothing to do with my Dory agenda. I missed the Xiaolumi bit. Gay. Alright. Xiaoying Village.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
I want to do world quests in here with Kingyo, Nancy, and 3, and they'll just use their accents.
Air is so refreshing. It makes Paimon feel like she could float around all day and never get tired. Cream! Gummies! Fuel fruit!
Holy shit, who is that?
Huh? Did you hear that? Sunshine! Blue skies! Good vibes! Oh,
Bark. I heard it too.
right? So Paimon wasn't just hearing things. That voice sounds really familiar. Well, we've got the time. Why don't we go check it out?
Okay, let's go see what's up. You and Paimon make your way up the mountain in search of the source of the shouting. As far as you can make out, it's almonds this and cocoa paste that. Sounds delicious, that's for sure. A lively voice invigorates your steps, and you ascend the mountains in no time. Oh, we're just getting sent right up there. And it's raining. Oh! What the fuck? Let's go! Oh! The number one ship that's been on my mind for the last, like, months. These two. Should have worn my Clarin cosplay today.
Ah, well, if it isn't my dear partners. See, I told you that something good was going to happen during our travels today. I have to say, sometimes the Steambird's astrology column is spot on.
It's just your lucky day.
Are you guys also here to catch the festivities? Oh, and that reminds me, Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite.
Yeah, we didn't get Baiguang, but we got this. We got French Baiguang, so that's fine. Oh, I was gonna ask, so I know Amber Copium. Wait, what about Amber? And to you.
Happy Lantern Rite to you too! Wait, if you're here for Lantern Rite, then what are you doing on top of this deserted mountain? And that voice we heard, that was you, right, Navia?
Oh, impressive. You could tell it was me from that far away. You've got good ears.
That or your voice is just really loud.
Well, of course it is. After all, I'm a boss.
Indeed. I suppose it's an asset.
Sure is! Having a loud voice is a handy tool when it comes to communication. Wait. That wasn't even Paimon's point. Paimon just wants wants to know why you two were shouting from the top of this deserted mountain. There was something about almonds, maybe? And buell fruit? Ooh, is it some sort of secret code?
No, it's not a code. The words are meaningless.
They just saying like the alphabet, but like different foods and things.
Perhaps, but the act of shouting was very meaningful indeed. That's just what mountain climbers do, right? After all the hard work it takes to make it to the top, as you stand on the summit looking out at the vast scenery, it's not easy to resist the urge to release those emotions.
I see. So it's not that what you were shouting that matters, but the act of shouting itself.
Exactly. You get me, partner. I was afraid that it would cause a disturbance, so I asked the locals around here, and they said it was fine. Apparently most hikers like to shout when they get to the top, so the locals are used to it by now. So, you see, it's not just me. I guess everyone shouts from the top of a mountain at some point in their life.
Speak for yourself.
When you're stressed, don't you ever just get the urge to do something for no reason?
Not really. If I ever get stressed, I just go hunting.
Oh, that's a pretty good way to relieve stress.
What I choose to hunt depends on my mood.
Huh?
I'm on.
Anyway, why don't you two give it a try? Shout anything you want. It's a real stress reliever.
As long as Paimon has clothes on her back and food in her belly, Paimon doesn't think there's any stress that needs relieving.
I prefer to keep things bottled up.
Oh, I bet you guys are just too embarrassed to let loose. No need to be shy. Even Farina was shouting from the top of this mountain earlier.
Who?
Huh? Did Paimon hear that right? Farina's also here? In Qiaoying Village?
What the hell? Why is everyone here?
Believe in your ears. It is indeed as you heard. Actually, the reason we climbed this mountain in the first place was also because we heard the sound of shouting.
Yes, we could just about make out someone yelling things like, "Help me!" and "What should I do?" So we hurried up here to check it out.
We should go check on that because Frida can't fight for shit.
And what do you know? Miss Farina was standing right there, all red in the face. She practically sprinted back down the mountain the minute she saw us.
Ah, that reminds me. I believe what she actually said was, "So help me, I will figure out what I should do about this script."
Hang on, I don't get pictures of Cloringe often here. Big picture. Yes.
So, you could actually hear what she was saying? Why didn't you say so earlier? I thought someone was really in trouble.
Wish they had that text hiding feature.
I figured we would come check out the situation either way. Why not let her keep some privacy?
Oh, seems like you caught Farina in the middle of some stress relief as well. She probably would have never thought. No, she definitely would have never thought she would run into anyone she knew all the way out here.
Chat, may I direct your attention to the just little glimpse of Clorin's thigh and how it just kind of like accentuates how tight the garter is. Was she alone?
I think so. We ran into Nervalet on the way here as well, but he was already on his way back, so they probably weren't together.
What? Nervalet was here too?
So many people from France.
What was he doing here? It couldn't have been for vacation.
Came to start some beef.
I think it just might have been, actually. But apparently he only stayed for half a day before heading back. He's a very busy man.
They also just made it just enough so you could see Navia's thighs. Right there, chat. Right there. Bam! All there for you to look at. I'll give you a few more seconds. Nuvi versus Zhongli win. It's the year of the Hydro Dragon. True.
Neuvillette is not the type to take much time off.
Actually.
Taking even a half day for himself is already a huge step in the right direction.
Hang on. Let me just double check something. Year of Dragon. 2024. Because there's elements to different years. Oh, it's the Wood Dragon this year. Okay, I was hoping it'd be like a gold dragon or a hydro dragon.
Didn't Charlotte publish an article on the Liyue tea industry recently? Maybe he was inspired to come buy some tea after reading that article. You know, just like you were.
Are Zhongli and Neuvillette gonna talk about, here, have some tea? And Neuvillette will be like, no, water.
My situation is completely different. I'm here because I was asked to accompany you. The tea purchase is simply an added bonus of this location.
That is the first time I heard Clorin kind of stutter a little bit.
You Fontanians and your tea drinking.
Oh, it's not for me. I lost a bet with Ridesley, and now I have to buy him something.
You made a bet?
It was just a spur-of-the-moment sort of bet. Ridesley gets really invested in that sort of thing, but he couldn't care less about what he wins in the end. You could give him mint plants that you plucked from the side of the road, and he wouldn't even mind.
If only he was that easygoing when it came to talking business. In any case, I'm pretty sure the tea you bought is this region's specialty. What is it called again? Neuvillette even mentioned it earlier.
Sunglo tea. Buy 10 boxes, get half off?
Yes, that's the one.
Uh-oh.
You didn't really buy 10 boxes, did you?
Please, do I look like someone who would fall for that sort of marketing trap?
That reminds me. You guys said you only came up here because you heard my voice, right? I hope it didn't put you out. You must have had other plans for the day.
Oh, that's right. Who tell? A few days ago, we heard that a friend was going to be in Chaoying Village, so we decided to come and see if we could run into her.
Oh dear. We've been chatting for quite some time. I'm sorry for keeping you.
No harm done, partner.
That's good.
We should probably head out and look for Hu Tao.
No need to stay on our account. We just got up here, so we're gonna stay around for a little longer.
Go and meet your friend. We can meet up in Chaoying Village later.
Sounds reasonable to me.
Sounds good. We're gonna head down the mountain then. See you later!
These two. I love these two. They're so good.
What do I have to do to get you to yell from the top of this mountain?
Uh-oh.
Name your price.
What's happening here?
You really want to hear it that bad, huh?
I'm just curious is all. I have a feeling you'll say something amazing.
I will pass. I prefer to let actions speak louder than words.
Oh, wow. Okay. Wow, there's a lot of really pretty women right here in this shot. And Paimon. Hang on. I need this for reference later. So I was missing like a whole... I need this... I need this in like high def. For the cosplay again. I wasn't sure where some pieces were. Even the art stuff was like hard to figure out. Reference. It's true. Trust. Trust. Reference. I need to know. Need to get all this down. Hey, you get blessed with Chlorinde. Damn grass, get out of the way. I had like one extra piece on my cosplay that I don't know where it went. Don't know where it goes. Trying to figure out where that... Oh, it goes there? That's where it goes? Right? I can't see it. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I've been looking for this one piece right there. See, right on her back? Right there? Are you looking? Chat, are you looking? Look! Look! Oh, too close. No, but for real, like I didn't know where that piece went. I was actually really confused where that piece goes. Now I know. It's good. I need like references of her hair too. Her hair is like the biggest pain in the ass to like style. I have 2 chlorine wigs. I tested one, but now I can go for real on the second one and make sure it's like styled correctly. Yes. Oh, that feather is huge. I need to get a bigger feather for the hat. How her bangs look from the front. Do I need to get Nahida out? Can't really see. Let's take a picture of Navia just for fun. Okay. Okay. Where are we going? Where are we going?
Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Oh! I see him.
Chaoying Village is known for its tea. But you know what else they have with tea? That's right! Dim sum! Didn't Gaming say something about dim sum being eaten in the morning? Oh, Paimon wonders if we can still get some at this time of day.
Afternoon tea might be more appropriate at this point.
Oh, well that's fine too. Paimon doesn't care what kind of tea it is as long as it comes with some tasty snacks. Now, let's see what kind of yummy things we can find around here. Paimon's not seeing things, is she? Is that Farina standing between Zhongli and Hutao?
Judging based on the hat, I'd say so.
Wonder what they're talking about. Zhongli knows a lot of stuff. Maybe he's telling Farina about Chaoying Village. Oh, or maybe Hutao is trying to rope Farina into being one of her clients.
Want to make a bet?
Hey, this isn't the Fortress of Meropide. But Paimon could be convinced for the right price. Let's say loser buys the winner 3 huge bowls of seafood kanji. Since Zhongli is there, Paimon bets things are pretty tame. It's decided then. Paimon votes for tour guide Zhongli.
And I vote for Hustler Hutao.
Alright, no time to waste. Let's go see who's right.
Why is the dog in the water? What's the dog doing? What the fuck? Dog's just chilling down there. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's so good. What's the dog doing?
Oh great, now Paimon's shouting too.
Oh, well, aren't you a sight for sore eyes? Seems like our luck just keeps on growing.
The dog is spontaneous.
That we were able to meet you both without prior arrangement must mean that this is quite the serendipitous meeting indeed.
You're trying to drown a dog, and then Hutao is advertising to Farina, like, you see that there? I can get you a coffin, 50% off for that dog after it's done.
Huh? Oh, so both of you are acquainted with the Traveler and Paimon then?
I have keenly felt the passage of time since our last meeting. So many chums all in one place.
I'm pretty sure you didn't learn that one from me. I must admit, I am a bit surprised to see you here, Traveler.
Oh, it's just so, you're right.
But seeing as you're a hero who's been all over to that, it makes sense that you would be well-traveled and well-connected. Since we have found ourselves in each other's company within this fertile land, allow me to take this opportunity to wish you a happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite.
It appears you have been to Fontaine then.
Yep.
Given your proclivity to spread good deeds wherever you go, it's no surprise that you would make the acquaintance of a celebrity as illustrious and celebrated as Miss Farina.
That's quite high What I mean to say is, you flatter me, Mr. Zhongli. Although I've built up a certain following within Fontaine, it is no reflection of strength or wisdom. I stand before you right now as nothing more than an ordinary traveler in search of beautiful scenery and creative inspiration.
That's exactly what Zhongli does.
There is definitely more to Mr. Zhongli than meets the eye. I could tell as much from our conversation earlier.
She doesn't know? Oh, okay. I guess she wouldn't know. She never really, like... She was only, like, staying in Fontaine just to cover for Fossolar. Fossolar would know, but Fossolar's not here anymore. Yeah, okay.
Given his breadth of knowledge on both academic and worldly matters, there's no way he hasn't heard about what happened in Fontaine.
Sure.
Is he just feigning ignorance for my benefit?
No. You're no common tourist. I simply won't have you talk about yourself that way.
Hu Tao once again with her keen senses about everybody.
Oh, does that mean Hu Tao also knows?
You may not have heard, friends, but...
What?
Miss Hu Tao.
Miss Farina is now one of my esteemed clients. Yep.
She's Hu Tao's esteemed client. You hear that, Paimon?
Okay, you win. Guess Paimon will have to break into the hidden stash at the bottom of her shoe.
What? Why are we looking at her feet? Why is she carrying more in her shoes? I don't want that.
What's this about winning something?
Don't tell me. You two were placing bets on us.
I can probably grab Paimon's ankles like this, like a drumstick, and just like go like, poof. It's like that, just out of the air. It was Paimon's idea.
We just saw you guys standing on the side of the road and couldn't help but take guesses as to what you were talking about.
Oh, I see. That means you, my friend, must have guessed that I was trying to promote my business to Miss Farina.
But why? Intrusive thoughts. Kind of like with me in Tomodachi Life, where I like shake the baby, then give it back to the parents, and I would jump to the next home with like the parents raising the kid, then I take their baby, make it cry, then go to the next home. Intrusive thinking. Well, you know me.
That I do, my friend. What was Paimon's guess then?
Paimon thought Zhongli was showing the newbie around.
By newbie, you mean me, right?
If that's the case, then Paimon's guess was also correct.
Oh, that's right. Mr. Zhongli was telling me about some great sightseeing spots in the area.
You see? Paimon was right too. Since both of our guesses were right, there can't be a winner or a loser.
Fine, keep your secret stash then.
Hey, don't be upset, traveler. How about this? You buy Paimon a bowl and Paimon will also buy you a bowl. As for the third bowl...
Since I was the subject of the bet, perhaps it should go to me? You know, as a congratulations for the huge deal I just struck.
I'll buy you a bowl anytime you want.
I was just joking. Anyway, I should be the one treating you. The funeral parlor is about to bring in quite the sum after all.
What?
Oh, Paimon almost forgot to ask about the most important question.
We're gonna let that fly over our heads? What does that mean? If they're making money, that means people are dying.
Something happen recently, Farina?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, you know, with you enlisting the services of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor and all.
Oh, well, yes.
Really? Oh, no. Paimon is so sorry for your loss. Although Paimon may have not known the person, please accept Paimon's deepest...
Whoa, it's not like that, Paimon.
Huh? But Paimon just thought, since you hired the services of a funeral parlor and all... Hey, it's not that big of a stretch.
Really, Paimon? It's not like you don't know me. Do I look like I know anyone who would ask me to coordinate their funeral? Miss Hu Tao is simply helping prepare some props for my film. Not too long ago, I read a collection of horror stories from Liyue. The content was spectacular. In fact, I still feel the need to sleep with the light on even now. Anyway, that's not the point. Now that Fontaine's biggest star has returned to the stage, I figured it's about time the industry enjoyed a breath of fresh air.
You might even call it a breath of fresh air, or... Oh, I get it. I just like, what? Oh. You get it, chat? So fresh terror, or she's trying to say like terror in there. Breath of fresh terror. Get it? But air's in between that kind of thing. You need... Okay, here, listen. So because Rina was reading about horror novels in her bed, and she mentioned she had to leave the light on. So Lumine tried to like lighten up the mood by saying, "You might need a breath of fresh terror," because that's what Frina said. But terror is like, when you read out terror, if you say it slowly, it's like fresh of horror, or terror, not horror, terror. I messed up my own explanation. It happens sometimes. Okay, I'm sorry.
Hey, that's pretty good. I'll have to remember that for my ad post.
At least Farina liked the pun, chat.
Oh, Paimon sees. That makes a lot of sense. So, did you come to Liyue just to enlist the services of Longsheng Funeral Parlor?
Well, not exactly. My original plan was to just relax and enjoy the sights. But then I ran into Miss Hu Tao and Mr. Zhongli, and well, you know the rest. I suppose it was meant to be.
It was a fated meeting indeed.
Zhongli sure loves his lofty turns of phrase. But if you ask me, it's all thanks to that man who stopped to ask for directions.
Oh? Who was it?
It's someone you know. Wanna take a guess?
It was Nouvellette, wasn't it?
What? How did you guess that on your first try?
Who else is your friend?
Very impressive, my friend. Your guessing game is spot on today.
Like, who else would you travel with? Tell everyone about your encounter with Navia and Clorinde at the top of the mountain. One look at the pitiful expression on Farina's face is enough to convince you to leave out the part about the shouting.
Huh. Paimon never thought Nouvellette would be the type to get lost.
I'm sure he didn't get lost. Even I was able to find my way to this place without any trouble. He was already getting ready to leave by the time I arrived. He just wanted to ask someone about the quickest way to get back to Fontaine.
Couldn't Nouvellette just like fly straight up and like binoculars and be like, that way?
Yup, that's exactly what he asked. This area is full of mountains and rivers. It's normal to not know the fastest route.
For him though, swimming would probably be the fastest route of them all.
So, were you the one that pointed him in the right direction, Hu Tao?
Of course. I'm also a guide of sorts, you know. So naturally, I also have a great sense of direction. But speaking of your friend...
What about him?
He doesn't get out much, does he?
No, he doesn't.
No wonder. He was stiff as a board and way too polite. I would have never guessed he was here on vacation if you hadn't told me.
All in all, he was only here for half a day. I'm pretty sure he is the only one who would consider that to be a vacation.
Oh? This gentleman you speak of must keep a demanding schedule.
I'm sure he does. You didn't see him, but he was dressed like he was about to attend some important meeting. It wasn't anything like what someone would wear on vacation.
Is that so?
Wait, you didn't see him, Zhongli?
Unfortunately, no. At the time, it appeared as if Director Hu and Miss Farina were having quite the productive conversation. I know matters of business can take much discussion, so I decided to fetch some tea for them.
What a shame. That gentleman seemed like a sophisticated sort of guy. I actually think you two would have hit it off.
Oh, they would have hit something.
Is that so?
Judging by how Zhongli is acting and taking into consideration Nouvelette's true identity, could Zhongli have been avoiding him on purpose? Either just, I mean, Lumine just like rolled her eyes like, oh, okay, I see. It is what it is.
To borrow Miss Farina's turn of phrase, perhaps it just wasn't meant to be.
Well, with the Traveler around, I'm sure you'll have a chance to get to know each other at some point.
That's right. She's got more friends than she knows what to do with.
I'm good with people.
Well, that's certainly true. Oh, that reminds me. If you get the chance, you should try and talk to Nouvelette into loosening up a bit.
I hope Zhongli and Nouvelette go into like the same room again, like Venti and Zhongli that one time. And they had to act nice to each other.
Just tell him the Palais Mermonia isn't going to fall apart if he disappears for a few days. He shouldn't keep himself cooped up all the time. Even clams open their shells to let in fresh water every once in a while, right? If he's really that much of a stickler for protocol, he can fill out a leave of absence request. He'd have to approve it himself since he handles that sort of thing now, but you know what I mean.
It does make sense.
Seems like this gentleman is also in charge of something pretty important.
He's the fair and impartial Iudex of Fontaine, head of the highest court in the land, otherwise known as the demon who controls all the paperwork in Fontaine.
I've never heard of a demon that boring before. In my experience, a leader needs to be able to roll with the punches. That also includes knowing when and what to prioritize. It seems like your friend still has a lot of growing to do.
If I remember correctly, he's already several thousands of years old.
Really? Is that how old he is? Didn't he appear just like after Farina? So slight mistranslation. In Chinese, she says she's over 1,000 years old. Okay. Yeah, several thousand seems a bit much. 1,000 seems more correct. Hi, Oni! It's been a while. He's old enough to know the ancient powers, right? His original form. Isn't he just born with, like he became... What did he... Like, how did that go about again? He's only 1,000. He was brought into Fontaine 500 years ago. Oh, okay. So that's how that worked. He was with second Hydrarcha. Yeah. All right.
You're quite right, Miss Hutao.
Oh? Traveler, Miss Farina.
Oh.
Those two individuals over there appear to recognize you.
Only you gave one of them the vision by chance. You did it.
Oh, it's Navia and Clarand.
They're gay.
Hey, over here!
Oh my god, so many attractive people in this scene.
We saw you all chatting over here, and we're wondering if we could join in.
Please, excuse the interruption.
Hang on, let me snooze the ad for you guys.
Oh, so polite. No apologies necessary. Any friend of the Traveler and Miss Farina is a friend of mine. Ah, straight to the point. I like it.
Look, they all have fancy hats. Everyone circles around you and begins to introduce themselves. Hutao's eyes light up when she hears about Clarin's profession. Oh, I love it. Love that for Hutao. Love it. But a quick explanation from Farina and Navia seems to dispel some of her more misguided ideas.
It's getting late. If we want to catch a boat back before dark, we should probably get going.
Indeed. Then, Miss Farina.
Oh, yes?
When are you planning to head back? Do you need us to escort you?
Oh, I don't think that will be necessary. I mean, you're not my subordinate anymore. You don't need to look after me.
I didn't mean it that way. It's normal for friends to travel home together if they run into each other on the road.
There are a lot of mountainous roads in this area. I imagine they'll be even harder to navigate after dark. Exactly. Just like in those ghost stories.
Hu Tao.
8 paths converge in a wood. Beside them an old house is stood. If you dare to go inside, not a soul will greet your eye. But if you take a closer look,
What is this angle?
there may be something you mistook. A candle flickers to and fro, yet there is no wind to make it so. What is its secret? What could it mean? In this wood, where mystery screams.
Okay, so that angle that we just saw, like it was like looking like right down from Hu Tao like that. I was reminded of like that Vegeta meme where he's just like drooling and freaking out kind of thing. That one.
My dear demoiselles, ladies, no, I mean friends, please take me with you.
Of course.
Farina.
Gotta say, Farina, you are really quite the character. By the way, did I hear you mention that Clorand used to work under you? Then you must have also been a leader at some point.
Well, that's, all in the past now. Besides, being a leader is hard. It wasn't the right job for me. I prefer how things are now. I can come and go as I please, and get to enjoy the sweet taste of freedom.
I see. Well, you've certainly picked an apt place to relax. Chaoying Village is an exemplary choice.
Songlin's like, yeah, another Archon that just retired, like me. Yeah, well, have you all had a good time?
Only the best. And I've learned a lot, too.
The dog is still in the water. What is he doing? Get out of there. No, don't sit down.
Thank you so much, Miss Hu Tao and Mr. Zhongli.
It's fine. You've thanked us more than enough already. The next time you're in this neck of the woods, I'll treat you to some dim sum in the city.
Dim sum? Is that some kind of Liyue term for snacks or desserts?
They are a part of it. It's basically a table full of as much tea, sweets, and good company as you can manage.
Oh, so it's basically a tea party. Sounds great.
Make sure to order the winter melon cake and the lotus flower crisp. They're so sweet and delicious, Paimon knows you'll love them.
Ooh, okay. I'll be looking forward to it then.
Wait, but didn't you guys say you were here on vacation? How come you're all going home empty-handed?
Not bringing home any souvenirs?
Of course I am. I bought tons of fun things to bring home with me. A kite, a parasol, a little tin frog that jumps. Oh, and a stuffed toy of a mythical beast. Clorand is the one who didn't buy anything for herself.
So all you're bringing back with you is that tea?
And some tea-flavored hard candies. They're for Sijwin.
Clorand isn't much of a shopaholic.
Well, one of us has to practice restraint.
Hey, I'm hardly reckless with my Mora. I'll have you know, all the purchases I made today were well within my budget.
What about you, Frida?
Me? Oh, well, I bought some tea, of course. I just had to try all the varieties recommended in the Steambird. Other than that, just some bits and bobs, you know. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. They should all be things I can use, I think.
So you fell for a few marketing traps? Oops.
Now Paimon's even more confused. If you bought that much stuff, where did it all go? Into one of Linny's magic packets?
Oh, actually...
Monsieur Neuvillette took them with him.
Oh, so that's what happened. Wait, what? Why did he take them? He's not hoarding treasure, is he?
That's quite the imagination you've got there, Paimon.
The ducks! Look at them go! Woohoo! Oh, they stopped. Traffic jam. Never mind.
Monsieur Neuvillette just saw the amount of bags we had and offered to take them back for us. I felt a bit bad at first, but, I really did have a lot of stuff.
He even offered to deliver my gifts to the Fortress of Meripede for me once he's done with the day's work. Neuvillette is a man of his word. If he says he can do something, then he means it.
See, even Clorand was happy to take him up on his offer. If even his trusty subordinate agreed, then who was I to refuse?
Wow, he seems like a real gentleman. Maybe he's not as uptight as I thought. If only the funeral parlor had an employee as thoughtful, proactive, and responsible as him. Right, Zhongli?
Indeed.
He's like, can we stop talking about him, please? That's enough. Oh, God. That sounded a little, like, frustrated a little bit.
Clorand said Neuvillette offered to deliver her gifts to Risley. So if we go to the entrance of the Fortress of Meripede, maybe we'll run into Neuvillette. But we don't know exactly when he'll show up. Oh, that reminds me. A new year of work is about to begin. If there's anything you want to talk about, Zhongli, you know you can come to me. I'm all ears.
Does the director have any concerns?
It just seemed like you were a bit preoccupied today, and much less talkative than usual. You barely said anything other than, "Is that so?" and "Indeed." If you ask me, I'd say you're having a midlife crisis. You're getting to be around that age after all.
Is that so?
Ugh.
I jest. Given its distance from the city, Chaoying Village enjoys a much slower pace of life.
Yeah, she forgot. Sure.
Surrounded by such peace and tranquility, I also seem to have developed a proclivity for inactivity. I apologize for making you worry.
I see. What do you think, Traveler? Is this atmosphere putting you in a lazy mood too?
Out of mind, out of sight.
Wow, you are getting really good at these kinds of lines.
Indeed.
Indeed. Is that so? Sure. Get my chest.
Is this an answer from this world?
Hey, dog, you get out of there. Uh-oh. Where'd he go? Where'd the dog go? Uh-oh.
Yeah, skyward, scatter! Well, everyone, make sure that you've got all your belongings with you before we leave. If there's any souvenirs anyone still wants to buy, the time is now.
Reliable as ever, Miss President.
What is that supposed to mean?
Clorand is right, though. You really are reliable.
It's not what she's saying, it's the way she's saying it.
I will say, I never thought you'd be so easygoing outside of work, Clorand. The tone of voice you use when you're working doesn't exactly make you seem like the type who enjoys interacting with people.
Well, I try to keep my professional and private life separate. That includes my behavior.
You take care now, Traveler. Paimon.
Don't worry, your partner is very strong.
Ah, trying to act cool now, are we? Well, I guess it's not an act for you, is it?
You are indeed quite strong.
It's been great talking to you all. I'm really glad I decided to come to Chaoying Village. Maybe we could go on another trip together sometime?
What does Clorand do in her private life? What does she do? Does she just read books at home? No, that's Farina's thing. Oh my god, I actually don't know where the dog went, you guys. It just disappeared. Exercise restraints. Kiss Navia.
Scatter!
Rip dog. Alright. We're gonna go look for Neuvillette now, right? Nothing else to do here? full-time Navia lover.
Yeah. Scatter.
I need your meats. Give me your meats. No.
Unleash.
No. No. Ah, fuck. Got away. Wait, what? Oh. I think we're good here. All right. All the way to the Opera Picles to see Mr. Neuvillette. Oh. You can kill the goats. Of course you can.
Yeah. Skyward. Scatter. Yeah. Skyward. Scatter.
Scatter.
Yeah. Skyward.
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 Wait, I could just go through this building. Forgot. Yeah.
Yeah. Skyward.
I haven't been in Fontaine in a while for me, I feel like. Or at least I haven't heard the music.
Look! It's Neuvillette! We lucked out!
Oh, it's you. It has been some time since our last meeting. Few people frequent this location. Since I was able to conclude my work early for the day, I thought I might take a walk and avail myself of this area's peace and quiet.
You call this early? Do you always work this late, Neuvillette?
Strictly speaking, that depends on the agenda for the day. I am hardly bereft of time, however, so working late is of little consequence to me.
Really? If you have so much time on your hands, then why did you only go to Chaoying Village for half a day?
First, I should clarify that I was referring to my lifespan, rather than the time at my disposal on any given day. Second, I was unaware you possessed knowledge of my trip to Chaoying Village.
Give Neuvillette a quick summary of everything that happened today.
I see. Thank you for informing me.
This part kind of feels random, but maybe they're gonna be another Nuvi quest on his rerun and they just showing him preemptively? So did you deliver the gifts?
Yes, they have been safely delivered.
I have to hand it to Cloramp. Just a simple gift delivery, and she has the great and mighty Udex at her beck and call.
I was just passing through. It was merely an act of convenience.
All right. Then I hereby confirm receipt of the goods on behalf of the staff of the Fortress of Meripede.
A verbal receipt of confirmation? Is such a formality really necessary for a small matter such as this?
Guess not. This quantity of tea, though, seems a little excessive for a gift, don't you think? Before you know it, they'll start accusing me of taking bribes.
Ah, about that. Much of that is my own excess, I'm afraid.
Oh? Why? What happened?
It was buy 10 boxes, get half off.
Ah, that explains it then. Well, go ahead and leave them to me. I'll get through this stash as fast as I can.
You have my thanks. Oh, there's something else I'd like to give to you.
This is a stone slate, engraved with a symbolic design.
While that is an apt description, it is in actuality a legal codex.
A legal codex, huh?
Before the advent of modern writing utensils, information was recorded on stone slabs such as this. The law was no different.
Okay.
Since ancient times, the scales of justice have symbolized the fairness and impartiality of judiciousness. As a tribute to that sentiment, this slate was designed after a traditional legal codex and engraved with a symbol instead of text. During my travels recently, I chanced upon a roadside stall offering tourists the opportunity to try their hand at the ceramic arts, so I decided to have a go. We joked with Cloran some time ago about gifting you a legal codex. So, here you go.
Ah, so that's what this is about.
I did not expect you to remember it as well. In any case, I hope this can be considered as a reasonable attempt to
join in on the banter.
It is a very good attempt. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. Even your sense of humor centers around the law. That's an impressive level of commitment. Well, a gift of this significance deserves to be put on display, and I know just the place. Front and center in the fortress's showroom.
Ah, surely there's no need for such a grand gesture.
Just kidding. I don't have anything like a showroom. But we do have a storage room. We can put it next to all the mechanical parts Sijuin has collected.
That sounds good to me.
So that's what you were doing in Chaoying Village.
Indeed. Of course, while I was there, I also took the opportunity to taste the local spring water. The aftertaste is much purer than what I have delivered to me in Fontaine. It stands to reason that the long-distance transport has a tendency to imbue the water with extraneous emotion. If you want to experience the true flavor, you simply have to go to the source. Perhaps I should organize some time off to do the same elsewhere.
As they say in Liyue, a balance between work and play is sure to keep your troubles at bay.
Then we are of the same mind. It appears my desire is justified.
If you say so, but you know you don't have to justify a vacation, right? You can just take one. After all, you're hardly bereft of time. You can do whatever you like.
You're quite right. I suppose I suffer not from a lack of opportunity, but rather a lack of inspiration. However, after reading a few articles about Liyue's holiday traditions, the idea popped into my head and made itself quite at home. Seeing as I was free of responsibilities for the morning, I decided to depart at once.
And how was it?
Refreshing. My spontaneous outing seemed to inspire quite a few other spontaneous decisions as well. Take, for example, my foray into ceramics. At first, soil from the ground is granular and unforgiving, but add the right amount of water, and it becomes soft, moldable, and able to take shape. In the past, I never thought about how quotidian vessels were crafted, but now I have participated in their very making. This is also something I made today.
Wow, that's a fancy ladle. What the heck? It's one of those ladles you put in like a pot that just like stands out and just like its head poking out. Oh wow, what a big ladle.
That's a ladle? Paimon thought it was supposed to be some long-necked sea creature.
That was indeed one of my inspirations.
The color also really matches your style.
Really? You like it? To tell you the truth, given your unexpected arrival, I find myself quite unequipped to give you the welcome you deserve. Around such an important holiday such as this, human custom would dictate that gifts should be in order. But I'm afraid this is all I can offer. If you'll have it, that is.
I really keep this?
That is precisely why it would do me such a great honor if you accepted.
Then I accept. Thank you.
You are most welcome. Happy Lantern Rite.
Oh, that reminds me. You passed along the advice for Nouvelette's vacation.
Approve a leave of absence request for myself. That sounds like it could easily lead to a vicious cycle of self-indulgence, something which couldn't be in further violation of protocol. But I suppose I understand her point. My proclivity to refrain from personal outings does in part originate from a sense of responsibility toward my duties. But it is also due to a lack of desire to engage in the human world. But now I see that the human world is indeed full of many interesting places to discover.
I could have told you that. How silly.
Lantern Rite marks the start of the new year in Liyue. In the spirit of the season, then, I wish you a year of success as vast and endless as the open ocean.
Is that it? Nothing else? It's a little catch up with some people and we're good?
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Is there anything else? No more lore? Man, I was hoping for an interaction. You didn't want to get power washed. Oh yeah.
Yeah! Scatter!
Nothing else, I guess, then, eh? All good? Wow! That was fun. Lini, Fermin, Lynette, and Liyue, are they? No Sumeru and Liyue this year. Sad. It was Alhaithan's birthday today. Scholars are busy, I guess. Oh, I hate we had a birthday too? We can find Xiao. We did. We found Xiao already. But that's it. That's it. Nothing else. Nothing else at all. No other fun Easter eggs. I just gotta do this thing now, right? All done on this. Oh, I got one of these. Oh, special furnishing. Just gotta do this. Get my free 4-star. That was the ladle? Oh, okay. Then it's just a bunch of these. Okay. Time for some paper shadows. Oh! Oh! I like that all his letters just getting Paiwan to read. Oh god, my hands. Ouch.
Yeah, skyward! Scatter!
Alright. Paper time! Round and fluffy, soft and bouncy, jump and bump. Oh my guests, welcome, welcome, allow me. Mention to be the first to wish the two of you a joyous lantern rite. Half a lantern, as mentioned. You see you're setting this now. Blah, blah, blah. Nearly hole in one. Guoba and Yuegui are gonna make. What's the name? You know Guoba and Yuegui too? How can you not? You're looking at one-on-one restaurants regulars, you know. One-on-one restaurant. When paired with the hometown style of cooking, first some lightly seasoned fare, then a spicy flavor bomb, it's just a smash hit. If you end up with too much heatiness, you need to down some of the right meds and flush it right out. Whoa! Then after a couple of days recuperating, it's back to gorging myself in Chowtown. Best take it easy. Aimon also wants to try living like that. Anyway, I get to see Guoba and Shengling pretty much every weekend, sometimes even little Yao Yao. When Yao Yao brings Yuegui along to see Shengling, Guoba and Yuegui end up playing together. And it's wonderful. No matter how exhausting work is, just watching them shake and sway is enough to sweep all your cares away. But I can't be the only one being cured by Guoba and Yuegui. I want everyone to bear witness to their cuteness for themselves. Well said. Now this is something important, but just how do you plan to do it? Unless these things on the table are... Bingo! I just made a paper theater featuring Guoba and Yuegui as the stars. Everything you see here at this stall is a prop for the paper theater. Paper theater name sounds kind of familiar, doesn't it? Is it about the canvas behind you and watching the shadows on it? You guys may have heard of paper plays. Did I do this before? Last line right by artfully using the pictures and lights, you can make the scenes on the screen come to life. I loved paper plays since I was a kid and learned a bit more about them from Master Ying Gong. After I grew up, I became a painter, sitting and traveling all over. While I was in Fontaine, I learned a few new drawing techniques and a thing or two about filming, and quite a few sparks of inspiration too. Using paper plays as a basis, I tried creating a novel, interactive game, and thus the paper theater you see before you was born. Paper theater and paper plays also have very different styles. Paper theater focuses on simple, short stories that'll bring a smile to the audience. That's why this year's first paper theater will be all about an especially amiable story, Guoba and Yuegui looking for ingredients to cook up something delicious together. Guoba and Yuegui cooking together, that sounds really interesting. Fun and food in one place. Looks like the two of you are on board. Your excitement is inspiring. Then there's no time to lose. Please just relax and get ready to enjoy this paper theater performance. Okay. Press the relevant buttons or use the movement keys to consume movement points and guide Guoba and Yuegui. Hold the button to move continuously. Challenge will be deemed a success once all the characters reach the ingredients position. Each move of the starting point, cart, or boxes within the stage will be recorded. Use the recall function to restore the stage layout to its previously recorded state. It can be used 3 times consecutively.
Peace prevails throughout the land, and all things...
Alright, see you later, ferret. She said woot. I haven't heard that since like the 2000s. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Okay, so we're just moving around on a map. So we have to move 8 times to get the mushroom. That's it? Okay. When Guomo or Yuega leave the starting point card, the areas they pass through will be marked. Marked areas will be deemed inaccessible. Returning along the marked path will store moves consumed. Touch the key to release the corresponding lock. Cannot reach the key. Try pushing boxes or some other method. Okay. Oh, I see. So you get moves back by doing that. I see. Okay. Where's my... That's the fish! I have to move 6 times. Oh. Try again. Oh, that's tricky. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That won't reach. 1, 2. Oh, I'm using my brain. Oh! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I won't reach it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, then we go back. Ah, let's see. Gotcha. Got it. All right. Hello, F9I5. So portraits are used as number keys to switch the character you're controlling. Stages where Yuega and Guoba are both present. You must guide them both to the ingredients position for the challenge to be deemed a success. Oh! Oh. Wait. Oh. Try that again. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. There we go. We're going to bed, Lee. All right, see you later. Oh my god, my brain hurts from looking at this. Oh, there's like 3 different keys. Okay. Oh. Okay. How do I get the red key now? Click the light bulb for help, but I don't want to do that. Oh, these are just barely getting in there. Alright, I think I got it. There we go. There we go. Oh my gosh. Puzzle braining. Woo. Oh gosh. What is this now? This is the most intense puzzle gaming. Okay, I get a free Yuegui. Key is all the way down there. So I need Yuegui to give me the box. I need Goba to go out first. Oh, I can't traverse it back on that path though. Oh, I could do this. Oh, that won't work. Try that again. There we go. Alright, now we go to... There. Okay. So now Yuegui. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Next. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. Oh! Oh! When Goa and Yuegui are at the starting point cart, the cart can be pushed by another character. You can reach some special locations this way. Okay. Can only be moved 5 times, huh? Oh, I see what they're doing here. Get it. Just helping each other. I see. There we go. Oh! Brain hurts. What goes 4 times? That key's gotten. He's gotten. Oh, I see what we're doing here. Wait, hang on. Oh, you gotta go like this. Anyway, you guys gotta go like this. Push the guy down a bit more. Then Goba should be able to make it. There we go. Whew. Okay. Makes sense to grab that key right now, no? 1, 2, 3, 4. One more. Oh, I see. Then...
Hello Rin, all the gorgeous social media posts are very nice, witch heart.
What? Thank you. For 17 months. Yes, I've been posting quite a bit of cosplays lately. I messed up. Ah! Quite a bit of gorgeous content. Oh yeah? I'm gonna think here. Oh. Second. I think I got it. There we go. Oh my god. Wait, oh yeah, I can go across the paths. That's right. Ah. Oh wait, he's right here. There we go. Oh gosh. Hurt the brain a little bit. Am I done? Sick. I do it. Oh. I did. Nice. I wish there was a collect all button. Love the little puzzles. Man, I want to buy a Gamin cosplay now, you guys. Time for Gamin cosplay. Alright, what's this one about?
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Skyward! Scatter!
This one's a co-op game? Okay. Yo, happy Lantern Rite dudettes. Say you two wouldn't happen to be the big shots who came looking for Gaming, would you? We saw you before. You were hanging out with Gaming, right? Totally! Hot diggity, you remember me. My looks on fire. Heard you two are the best of the best and there ain't nothing you can't do. I pop on over to Shuharak to buy groceries every day, and even though it's so close by, I still always hear people singing your praises along the way. Yeah, Gaming cosplay. That's right, we're the cream of the crop. Oh, the Paimon's good at stuff besides eating too. Wait, let Paimon think for a moment. What else is she good at? I've got it. Can ordinary people float? You're so white and light and fluffy, it's like a pigeon adeptus. Flying alone is amazing. I mean, it should be super easy to carry stuff and makes work a cinch. You should help your friend more. You're the pigeon adeptus, Paimon? Let's just ignore whether it's even possible for a pigeon to turn into adeptus for now. Paimon just wants to point out that she's always been helping Ether. For example, if Ether falls from a really high place, Paimon will grab onto her, make sure her fall isn't too painful. Yeah, though Paimon's not strong enough to actually do much lifting, if Paimon really was a pigeon adeptus, she'd give Ether a boost while she's using the wing glider to help her fly higher and farther. You two gotta practice more, just like when I practiced Wusho with Gaming. The more you practice, the better you'll work together. But poor ain't easy to build. Just so happens I've created a fresh new game hot off the press. It's called Just Wusho Dance. Wanna have a go? Is that a pun off, or is that like a reference to like Just Dance? Not only can you work on your teammate, you can learn all about Wushu dance. That's Wushu dance. You wouldn't have to be talking about that big old doll next to you, right? Bingo. Authentic Wushu dance is downright devilish to learn. If you got a pro showing you the ropes, you won't be able to stick with it unless you love it and have got the perseverance to match. So I changed the rules for one style of Wushu dance, switched up some props, and boom! This game was born. And it's also Lantern right now, yeah? Perfect for helping everyone enjoy themselves and work up an appetite or work off the extra calories. Just put on your dancing shoes, well, the dancing outfit, and see you can grab the most tea bricks. You can dance and bump all over the shop. It's a hoot and a half. It sure sounds like fun, but Paimon doesn't think she's strong enough to wear such a big outfit and play with other people. Ether's really good at games like this. I'll watch and learn from the sidelines first. Bring it! I'm the dancing queen! Oh, Pigeon Adeptus. You will not personally participate? Pity. It's not a problem. Ether and Paimon will be traveling together for a long time to come. We'll have plenty of chance to level up our teamwork. Also, there's a side Paimon won't learn a bunch from working with Ether just from watching. Ah, you two are so close. I'm starting to get a bit jelly. What is these language? Then please, right this way. Let the doodad of legendary deeds step right up and just Wushu dance. Pigeon Adeptus, you just sit back and enjoy the show. Okay. In Joyful Beasts and their Auspices, how do you say that? You must complete stage objectives within the time limit and score the highest amount of points possible. Press to use your skill and don a special Wushu dance puppet costume to enter bumper Wushu mode and knock aside other participants as you come into contact with. When two parties in bumper Wushu mode come into contact with each other, both parties will have their bumper Wushu mode deactivated. Joyful Beasts and their Auspices has a total of 3 stages for players to choose from. Different stage and game mode rules can be viewed under gameplay details. Joyful Beasts and their Auspices have 2 gameplay modes. You can invite multiple teammates to play together or match with other players. 4 participants are required to start Joyful Beasts and their Auspices. Oh, okay. Let's find out. Doodad of legendary D's, you're positively glowing like you're raring to go. Just ready for a round of just Wushu dance. Alright. Let's see here. So what do I have to do? Bumper mode, knock aside. Good things come rolling stage. You need to collect as many lucky T-bricks as possible with a time limit to score points. T-bricks come in small and large forms, and the latter are worth more points. Use your bumper Wushu to knock other participants away. You can collect. You can also obtain damage by other participants. Oh, wow. In the race to the top stage, the more valor you possess, the higher your score when the challenge ends. You can use the following to gain valor, gaining and holding onto your fortune T-bricks, staying on the platforms and using your bumper Wushu to knock away other participants. In the to pluck good fortune stage, participants start with mildness. Challenge starts, participants will be affected by super spicy spirit and continuously lose mildness. Challenge ends, the more mildness you still have, the higher your score will be. Continuously lose. Safe zones will appear at intervals. Enter them to avoid the effects of super spicy spirit. Phosphorus T-bricks will appear on the field at intervals, collecting to gain a certain amount of mildness. Super spicy Wokei will explode across the challenge area at intervals. You will receive a warning before it appears. If you're unable to get a safe zone and avoid the super spicy Wokei shockwave before it hits, you will lose a lot of mildness. Successful avoiding it will, on the other hand, restore a large amount of mildness. And these are the points. Okay. Alright, that's pretty straightforward. And so we just have to complete them and score 6,000 points total. Okay. It's not too bad. Alright. Let's go. Okay, game. I was reading that already. Oh. The second and third mode are the worst. So what's this one? This is the bumpy mode? Ball. Do I get to pick my character? I'm gonna go in as Ether, just to confuse him. Ball! Ball! Say it with me. Ball! Oh. Hey, this stage we use... Oh wait, no, we use a different one. Oh! Woo! Whoa. Ow! Get out of here. Wander, you nerd. Get out of here. Get out of here. Woo! Ow! Oh! Oh, I got second. That was really close. Easy to play the tall woman or male models is because you can bunny ball. Yeah, true. What I get? Times knockback 10. Knockback the most times 9. That's not so bad. That one's pretty easy. I think you just like camp the middle for like the big coins. Then you're good to go. Interesting. Interesting. Oh crap. Next up. What's the other one? Race to the top. Stay on the platform as long as possible and collect fortune tea breaks to score higher. At the same time, you be able to avoid obstacles and bump other players. Usho. Gain valor. Gaining and holding onto fortune tea breaks. Stay on the platform and using your bumper, which will knock away other participants. Fortune tea will appear on the field at intervals, and the first player to pick one up will hold it for a time during which it will gain valor. The holder is sent flying by blah blah blah. Okay. Parts of the field will rise at intervals, return into elevated platforms. Stay on these platforms and continue to gain valor. At the same time, you'll continue to lose valor. You remain in the hazardous areas that appear. Okay. Okay. So use it at least like a boy model or a taller woman model. I gotta change my name back. Ah! Ah! Oh!
Take it easy.
Nice. Oh, I see, yeah. Just go wherever no one else is gonna be. And you'll be fine. Ah! Ooh, that's fine. Oh!
Absurd.
It's funnier because it's like bumping Raiden out of here. Oh. Oh boy. Thank you. Ah!
Insolent.
Oh, perfect. Ah! Oh, perfect. I win. I'm the winner. I win. Bullying son. Yeah, look at that. Easy. See, gaming. We win this. That one's fun. It's really funny. I like this. This is fun, actually. Maybe because I'm competitive. Maybe that's the thing. I'm very, yeah, just bring on gamer ride in. That's what you need. Gaming or gamer ride in. I had one where Nuvi and Frina kept bumping into each other. Oops, not my name card. Alright. Let's try the other one. The other one was... What was it? You want to be in competition with me? It'll be fun. What do you mean? So this one is... Mildness. For mildness, yeah, the higher your score will be. Okay. Save stones up here. Enter them to avoid the effects. Select those. And stay out of those. Okay. Easy enough. Doo-doo. What if Rin versus Chat in the Wushu Dance minigame? We could. Want me to get points? Oh, I should stay on Raiden when I come back in here. Should use Shinha. He's got the special outfit. Alright. Let's see. They took that personally. Woo! Ow! Rude! Get out of here.
Insolent.
Oh. Oh! Got me.
Absurd.
Thank you. Ah! Oh, I didn't win that one. Finest time Genshin Impact MOBA. Knocked back the most participants, at least. I got that one. That one's kind of fun, actually. I think out of all of them, probably this one I like more. The last one. Yeah, I'll use Shinha though. Shinha just because she's dressed for the occasion, and we did hear from her. She will slam your head into the table. You like the second one? Yeah, I'll just do random. Hello, Cotton Pop. How you doing? Oh. Okay. Oh! This is fun. These games are just silly. I like the games. Yeah, I like this mode. I think it's great. Remember when I started up, chat's like, oh, I hate this one. I think only like a few of you said this game is actually fun. Or the mini games are actually fun. Some of you did not like it. I am unfortunately in the camp that does enjoy it. Wait, which one are we doing? I wasn't paying attention. Arena is about to change.
You will regret this.
Oh, you just got it in time, Nilu.
In your dreams.
Oh, that was just too well timed right there.
You will regret
Oh, thank
this.
you. Thanks, bud. Get out of here. Oh, that's great.
In your dreams.
Oh. Fuck you. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Oh. Feeble.
Oh. I win. I win. Woo! That one is fun. Just because I'm winning. Clearly. Oh. Be fun viewers bullying me for co-op? Of course. We'll have to pick another night to do that. We can do something fun with it.
Mind be purged. World be saved.
Oh. Had a bit of a head rush. Woo. Poor Nilu didn't even get 100 points. Oh. This is our end game right here. Genshin PvP is this. This is what it is. Alright. I think I'm really close. I should be able to get this on the last one here. There's like a co-op just needs more things to do, I think. This is like one of them, but you know, how about some more? I would love to see like a co-op Spiral Abyss. That'd be really cool. Race to the top. Oh, it's this one again. Okay. Oh, I see Wanderer. Oh, we got a sister match and we got a mother and son match. All right, I'll pick on Ganyu. I'll see if I can. That guy went crazy already.
You will regret this.
I was being nice.
In your dreams.
Whoa.
In your dreams.
Thank you. Ow.
How amusing.
Oh, thank you.
That's
feeble.
Just bullying Wanderer right now. So the trick is you bump them away as they're running in, because usually they're not expecting it to happen. They'll bump you when they're on the platform. Which makes some sense.
You will regret this. Feeble. Oh.
Oh, right at the end! Whoa! Oh! You can't beat me! Oh! You should not let me play competitive games. I get right toxic. Oh, man. That one's fun. I like it. Just because I'm winning, of course. We gotta play lethal sometime. We do! I want to play lethal with the boys. They gotta. We're dominating that one. 3 for 3 on that stage. Easy clap. I'm screaming this entire... Yeah, this stream has been just emotions all over the place. I'm more competitive than you. I've always been a very competitive person. It's just my... This is why I don't play, like, PvP games as much, because if I lose, then I get really, really mean. Alright, that one's done. And now this one. What's this? Being competitive makes me feel bad unless I'm super into it. Yeah. If I lose, then it just leads to like retries after retries, and before you know it, it's like 4 a.m. and I'm tilted. Alright, what's this one? Esteemed guests, I, the apprentice storyteller, Juan Shu, is that how you say that, must humbly request you cease your steps for a moment. Perhaps you have heard a tale that goes something like this. In a beautiful night of the lantern, right? Flaming lights once danced across the sky like glowing brushes like a majestic scroll. Paimon didn't quite catch that. Flaming lights painting in the sky? That is not something ordinary people can do. Even have some kind of airship, that's no kind of mysterious paint that can just hang in the air like that. Sounds like a seriously exaggerated analogy. Surely not an ordinary painting. Anyway, the protagonists of this tale are none other than you two, the renowned Rin, whose fame has spread throughout the land, and her companion, Paimon. Why is it something about us? Perhaps you have already forgotten, but this time last year you accepted a commission from the adventurer Tian Tian. Tian Tian, is that how you say it? And participated in a special speedrun challenge. That speedrun challenge was illuminated by the glow of fireworks, a sight most majestic, a splendorous scene not oft seen. And that you mention it, Paimon kind of remembers that we helped some promoter from the Adventurers Guild. It's nothing really. She said she wanted to use the event to recruit new members, so if it actually worked... So no idea if it actually worked though. So what's your point? At the time, I was drowning my sorrows in liquor near the Wangshu Inn, and as I looked up, I saw your silhouettes framed by the fireworks. Oh, is this the flying one? In a moment, the sadness from flunking the exam, my confusion about the path that lay before me, it was all dispelled in a flash by your radiant figures, blazing bright with vitality. So I pulled myself together and continued my research into folktales, and thus came to Chinyu Vale, drinking deep of my favorite subject. I must thank you for the encouragement you gave me. If Ruanmei was an NPC, this is what she would look like. And it's not just me. Many were moved by your splendid silhouettes, joining the Adventurers Guild and finding new direction in life.
I might never imagine anything like that. We didn't even notice anyone watching at the time. I didn't even think us joining a little race could inspire the people. When you put it like that, it's kind of embarrassing.
Congrats on getting it together. To run into you today is truly my good fortune. There's one thing I would like to ask in addition to expressing my sincerest gratitude. Please pass your radiant glory onward and continue to inspire even more people.
So we aren't as great as you say. You got a good idea going. We can cheer up more people. We're in. So now that you mention it, just what should we do?
In accordance with usual practices, I used Tiantian's racing challenges as a reference and teamed up with other adventurers inspired by you. We planned a brand new activity, iridescent cloud striding. There are many wondrous things here in Genuale. It's fucking foggy. Including a strange carp whose power allows you to travel most swiftly. All you need to do is vault over valleys and mount the mountaintops with your nimbleness, showing your vibrant dynamism to all and sundry, just as before. So how do you say that? Easy peasy. Of course, beyond the mora I have prepared as a token of appreciation, we've prepared a variety of other rewards to express our gratitude. Such paltry gestures pale with the hope you have gifted to so many and the excitement your past deeds inspire. But that is not all. In the future, we will find more chances to repay you.
You're too kind. We'll keep on journeying and helping out those in need along the way, even without any rewards.
Oh, shut up.
After hearing you, you're even more inspired to keep on adventuring. Let's give this iridescent cloud striding a try.
Is this just a flying event? Oh! Yeah, with the fish? Ah. Whoa, my hand. Crap. Oh, there's a chest here. Hello.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Scatter! You must reach your destination while collecting as many Jade Lotus Lanterns on the way to obtain a score as high as possible. Ominous Lanterns will present during the challenge. You will have points deducted if you pick them up. After you come into contact with Fireworks Lanterns, they will explode and you will trigger the pickup effects of all objects within the explosion radius. There will be cunning plans to be picked up near the Golden Carp's Leaf Pearls. These can help you complete the coming challenges. After picking a cunning plan cash advance, up Jade Lotus Lanterns will appear before you for a limited time. Slowly up, you obtain a higher score. Okay. Oh. Alright, let's see. Oh, this is... I see. Ooh. But, oh, I see. Ah. Oh. Oh, I missed some.
Skyward!
I see. Indeed. Sure. Oh, fuck. Woo! Oh. Jesus Christ. Was that a good score? I hope that's okay. Yes, we just need 3,000 points. Excellent. All right. I'll be done everything by today then. Perfect. And I can enjoy my dinner. What is this? Ominous lanterns will appear regularly to tranquil lanterns. Takes the opportunity to score more points. Okay. Hmm. Ooh. Oh. Oh, that one's fast. Hello, Starlight Luna. How you doing? What is up? Let's click these as we go. Alright, next. Oh, they're so nice to put them next to waypoints already out there. Ow, my wrist. Okay, you're good? How am I? I'm good. We just finished the Lantern Rite event. Probably, I have to say, it is probably my most favorite one to date. Pyrotechnical amusements. Scored double points. Okay. It's definitely a very good Lantern Rite this year. Very, very good. You loved it. Yeah. That was great. I hope next year's Lantern Rite will top it. But I'm still waiting for my Amber lore. One of these days, I will have my Amber lore. I streamed myself playing Genshin a few hours ago, but I'm not as far as you, just ranked 23. That's totally okay. Love to hear when new players get into this game. Just take your time. Don't rush. There's no reason to rush the AR ranks. Just enjoy the game for what it is. Nice and slow. Explore where you go. Enjoy the lore. Just have fun. I think my earliest memories of playing Genshin was the whole reason why I friggin' loved playing this game was just from exploring. Just like running around and just minding my own business. I think that's why I like this game so much. It's because it's just genuinely fun. I don't take it seriously, that is, right? Whoa! Oh shit, I got lost. Where are we? Where are we? Oh. I messed up. Ah, I fucking missed those. Cloud Retainer's fast. Bird power, yeah. This should be the last one. Great time. Start when it came out, left Genshin when you was like rank 17, when you came back in November 2023. What did you come back for? What was the reason you came back? Wait, do I have to walk to this one? Shake my head. Oh.
Yeah. Skyward. Scatter.
Came back for Rite based. Huge. Absolutely huge reason.
Scatter.
Oh my god, what are those guys doing to that? Whoa! Hey!
Cryo Incarnate! Born of ice and frost.
Skyward! Scatter!
Whose balloon is this? Oh, it's just a balloon. Okay, I guess we'll do this first. This is something that Cloud Retainer would do. Oh, try me, guys. Try me.
Shake!
When I started, none of my friends played. I was too busy to figure out a new gotcha. But later my friends started and Rite came out, so I started again. Hell yeah.
Starball! Do your master's bidding! Obey! Skyward! Skyward! Scatter!
Woo!
No touching! Drop!
Oh.
Crumble apart!
Oh! He's probably still alive. I think. Oh.
Scatter! Born of ice and frost.
So max rank 60. I have team family. Yes. Team family and Lumine. Oh.
Yeah. Scatter!
Whoa! Nice.
There's no another Shade! My will embodied. Access denied. Skyward! Scatter! Scatter! Skyward!
This is just fun. Shinyon is so fun to play. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at all these chests. What? I kind of don't want to open these. Open them
These can be
anyway.
salvaged for parts.
Cool. Hang on, I need those guys. I need to kill.
Take your true form by ordinance divine. All hail! Seize the skies! Yeah! Scatter! Skyward! Yeah! Yeah! Scatter! Yeah! Scatter! Skyward! Ha! Ha! Rah! Rah! Cha! Yeah! Skyward!
Fun. One sure likes to ground pound a lot. Oh. One is freaking mad. Cloud Retainer. From a moment ago.
Yeah! Skyward!
Woo! And if there's any time to get back into Genshin right now, literally just to get Shinyon. It'll just make your life that much easier.
Yeah! Skyward!
Just, I don't know how not want to do this.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Scatter!
Oh god. Oh gosh. Ooh. Yep. I think I missed those ones. Ah!
Skyward!
Oh my god. Oh. But these two change your mind? Who's C2? What? Who's C2? Oh, gosh. I think that's it. Let's see. These are all done. You got me C1, but when I do event, I can guarantee him C2. Ah, I think that's what I'm about to do right now. Alright, yeah. I don't need anyone else. Daming. My boy! A good boy. Hell yeah. Oh! The other boy!
Valor ripples through his robes. His garments steeped in the spirit of the bamboo groves.
It's just basically Farina. Then a bunch of these. And a crown. Nice. How many crowns I got now? 8. Ooh. Alright. I have finished the lantern rite. And there's still 2 weeks left to go. Woo! Farina lights. That was fun. That was a good lantern rite. Very enjoyable. Oh, man. Oh. It was good. Good stuff. Alright. How's my savings now? 5,500 primos and 11 wishes. Who's the next banner again? Shiori? How about one little celebration pull? I'll do it in here. Let's see. One little celebration. Maybe you get some gaming. Noel! I have plenty of Noel. Noel. Alright, good enough. Xiao and Yaimiko after Shinyun and Nahida, right? Yeah, I'm gonna go for Yai for sure. I want to get her to C4. And slowly and eventually get both Raiden and Yai to C6. I know they'll get rerun again for sure, so I probably shouldn't rush it. What I want to try is maybe try to get Clarin C6 when she comes in. Doubtful, but we'll see. We will see. We'll see when the time comes. What is this? 8 treasure duck. Purple. What is that? What is that? 8 treasure duck. It's a purple food. Glede. Purple. Purple. Oh, that looks good. Oh, it's the shield one? Aw, man. Why? Man. They should let these foods, like, also heal. Then I would be inclined to use them more. I guess I'll just make one. Let's read it. A dish that needs true skill to make. The plump and juicy lucky duck is irresistible as soon as it's out of the pot. Add fragrant gravy and a touch of rosy gloss, and this can be said to be the perfect combination of color, flavor, and shape. Every bite a veritable flood of flavor with an enduring aftertaste. Mmm, look at that. Yum. I have some chicken I have to cook too. I hate that some foods in Genshin look delicious but don't heal. Yeah, I know, like half of these, like, oh! Like, we have excess of these, but they can't heal. And it sucks. And I just carry all this food around. Like, I could probably run around with buffs, sure, but it's like a pain in the ass because we can't put them on the NRE either, you know? All the food should heal. They all should, yeah.
Yeah. Scatter.
They should all definitely heal. Get an achievement. Ah. Neat. Okay. Alright, guys. That was it. That was it for today. Spiral Abyss in 4 more days. I'm gonna go make some dinner and rest, so enjoy your own lantern rites. Very fun. Thanks for joining me today, you guys. Had a good time today. Happy New Year. Happy Chinese New Year. Happy Lunar New Year, too. Yeah, my ass really thought this was a 24-hour stream. Thanks for streaming. No, that's next weekend. Yes, next weekend will be the 24-hour stream. I still need to plan it out. And there might be another special event coming up. So, keep your eyes out for that. Okay? It'd be a fun time. Alright, let's see here. Let's send a raid to somebody before we get going. I want to go cook my meal. Genshin Superb Owl. Oh yeah, Superb Owl is today, isn't it? Ah. Alright, who's on? Chaos is on. Okay, we're going to Chaos's house. I will be on again later today, though, actually. I'm going to be on a Aussie stream because we're going to be playing Ace Attorney, I believe. And I'm going to voice along characters with him. So you can come join that when I go make the announcement if you want. You don't have to. But anyway, I'll hang out with Chaos. Chaos is playing, I believe, the event too right now. So I will see you guys around. No stream tomorrow. Probably Tuesday. I need to like clear out some space in my living room and stuff. All right. Bye-bye. Have fun. See you later.